Okay, blah, 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 blah. Hopefully the breakfast is good. Oh. Uh, all right. Ooh. You get a two-hand there. But did I not? Oh, whatever. I'll just turn that shit on later. Yeah, that's fine. Double red link. The green. Beat the goo. Wait, I just realized, did they change the cosmetic stuff? Yeah, they did. It used to not show if you didn't have an item equipped, and now it shows. That's kind of cool. I don't know if dual wielding does anything. Oh, hey, it's the little firefly things. Kind of cool. Fuck it, we try it. Probably gonna end up regretting this, but oh, they're using the dump. That's not too bad. That's definitely. I feel like at least that part is definitely something that can go core. Ooh, oh, kind of hurt. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't register your clicks on the rowness. Uma. Oh wait, no, you're a different one. Are ready for later? For the pain and the stink? No, I can never be ready for that. Who could ever be ready for the stinky Kuma? Nobody. Possible. I'll be fine, bro. You know how expensive hazmat suits are? Actually, I want the core on it. The extra HP. Oh. Did they change the way this one looked? Probably not. I should probably just sell. Get out. And keep you. I'll need that for the other thing. This new TFT patch is beating you up. It's very, from what I understand, it's very melee carry heavy right now. So, or it's like kind of like AD. I haven't seen a lot on it. I've kind of just been ignoring it. I'm probably not gonna play TFT until the patch in late December, like towards the end of December that they're gonna do. At least from the videos and the thumbnails I've been seeing, it's a lot of just melee carries. Melee carries, heartsteel, that kind of stuff. Crowd divers is pretty strong. Crowd divers is a pretty good vertical to just follow, like bouncing up and up and up, because Katarina's still really good from what I understand. And then Zed's really strong right now. Then so you can just build for like Yon is apparently like extremely busted but highly contested. But like if you get like a 2-star Yon, you can just build like items on it and then like transfer it over to like a Viego later. And that'll stabilize. But I don't know. I honestly I just haven't touched TFT. I literally haven't played TFT since like the beginning of this week. Like I was so over. They changed this map. There has never been a little hill there at the beginning. So granted, going fast 9 should still work because even though they nerfed Ziggs, like he's more balanced, but he's still pretty strong if you can get him 2-star early. Oh shit, chromatic orb, really? Oh, I forgot to do my filter blade. I should probably do that off of this. But yeah, apparently it's pretty like melee heavy. It seems like Ezreal's pretty good after the changes too. But I think like that's only like a hard steel comp if you're going like fast 9. I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of content on it. I've mostly just been doing like battle bits with toy and then like Apex with the friendos. Uh, come in handy for splitting steel, or not splitting steel, for spectral throw later. Use war banner for now, yeah. Yeah, spectral throw. Alright, let me oh sheesh, that was a sneeze. Am I gonna be playing League later? No. I would be playing League later. Oh, are you talking about the title? No, that's what they call the seasons in Path of Exile. They don't call it, they call them leagues, not seasons. Wait, why the fuck is that full all of a sudden? That should have had like 100 something. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. Shit, I have to delete files out of that later. I'm trying to put my filter blade in. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, so filter will go into this for now. Actually, no. Spectral throw will go over here. Now we're gonna keep this bow. Well, actually, I don't know because we don't swap anytime soon. Little, little som. Lechon. RB. Hello. How are you? All right. I need to. Oh, sweet. Nice. I don't have to like categorize those. Beautiful. Love to see it. We love seeing that. Me not having to do extra shit that I don't want to have to do. Yeah. Goes there. Go here. Go there. Dash will go. You. All right. I'm definitely gonna swap to like Spectral Helix. Uh, Later. That's not good. He's healing them. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna skip the rest of these until. Oh, he's not healing them. They're just healing themselves. What the fuck? The fuck? Why are they so fucking strong? Whatever. And this is why you don't generally do league mechanics early. You know, at least wait till like probably after Act 5 because they're never properly scaled for early levels, and now my game just crashed because it's day one. Hopefully there's not too crazy of a queue. Like, you would think that by now they would have figured out how to properly scale the league mechanics, but they never do. And I don't know, I don't understand how, right? Like, shouldn't the stats of the league mechanic literally just match the stats of the map it's on? Like how is it that like and like for instance in there, how is it that I can kill the fucking rare but I can't kill the minions of the rare? Like that doesn't make any fucking sense because they're literally just healing. They're out healing all like the damage, and they're out damaging me, so I can't stand and fight them. Like that's always been one of the main complaints with Path of Exile is you 90% of the time you literally cannot do the league mechanic until you get to like at least halfway through the game. Toto was like kind of different, kind of not, kind of just depends. But that was just because like you didn't have to do the damage. Your little minion dudes could do it, but like the whole reason I even tried the second attempt was because the first attempt really didn't go all that badly, but like that one, it's just like all right, cool. It's just the same shit. Like you would think after 10 years they would have figured out how to properly scale it, but I guess not. Because I think it's cool that the league mechanic is there from the get go, but like it's not cool that you really can't do it until late game. Like the easiest thing to do is just make it where you can't get like rare monsters till later or stuff like that. Like just make it like I don't know. There's options. I was just trying to do it to see if I can get like gear because I don't have. We can use that for now. Because I don't have a chest piece. I gotta waste a portal scroll to get out of that. I guess I could have just like done the exit. Ugh, running like shit now. It was running perfectly fine like last week because I was doing like little test runs, just fucking around on characters I already had, and it ran perfectly fine when I did the events. Whatever. Oh, nice. Could you pick it up, please? Thank you. I swear this game has gotten like worse with registering when you click on an item. Oh shit, I didn't mean to level up dash. Oh, they didn't change the thing. The vendors. Because during the events, the vendors were like scaling the gems to the level of like the character you were at, and I really didn't like that. Because there's a lot of gems you don't want leveled up. I don't know if there's a passageway over there. There is, okay. Let's look at this done since we're here. Okay, we go here, we go down this way. I'm gonna go get Destroyer first, and then I get the Fury Bolts after. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore the mechanic, which kind of sucks, because I generally like doing the League mechanic. Like earlier, but I guess there's a reason you don't even get the Masters to pop up until like Act 2 at the earliest. But I feel like that's always been one of the main gripes players have had for like Path of Exile. Because it's just like I don't know, like I just like doing new League mechanics just to mix things up. Also, I don't know what the fuck they did to the hitbox of his slam, but it definitely like hits when it's not supposed to. Like I was not in that and it hit me. Like you can literally see the barnacles like go past my character, and then it's like, nope, you're stunned. Oh Jade. Oh wait, no, it's a Jade Hatchet. If that was the bigger one, the Jade Chopper, that would have been really nice. Would have been a nice little upgrade. I was. I don't think I really have anything. Well, if Or melee damage? I don't have that. Yeah, none of these are very good. Well, not necessarily not very good, but they're not items I need right now. Where is that's true. I need that. Oh, blood and sand. That's only 10%. No, I don't have enough wisdom scrolls to be flopping that many. Oof. That was the other reason I wanted to do the league mechanic, was because I wanted to get some more, see if I could get, because it gave a good amount of like wisdom scrolls. Oh, I ain't level 2 stuff. I want to kill that thing. We go kill the Brutus. I was also really concerned that I wasn't gonna be able to get the, because the backpack, the back piece I have now is another Twitch reward, a Twitch drop reward, which currently they're giving a lot out right now. There's a tiger pet they're giving out for the league start, which is kind of nutty. And I have a decent incentive. Like I might try to like, well, depending on how the league mechanic feels at like higher levels, and how much fun I have on like the builds I'm gonna try to do, because we're gonna start explosive arrow. We're just leveling with this for now. Uh, for league start is explosive arrow, and then I think I'm gonna try to I want to see if I can either find or kind of just make my own lacerate build, and it'll either be like gladiator with like bleeds, because there's the one of the transfigurable gems versions is gives extra damage against bleeding targets, which would pair really well with gladiator. Or I'll do like, I don't know, a fucking conversion, elemental conversion thing with like the tinctures. Need that iron ring. Alright, we're just gonna assuming. I don't fucking want that portal scroll. Okay, we have to like, okay. We has to stay. Uh Was there? What's that? I'm so glad about this weapon skin though. It looks so good. I'm kind of sad though because since they decided to combine the core supporter packs with the with like the league ones they normally do, there's no like $30 version. The cheapest one is $60. And like while it has cool stuff, I don't know if I want to like drop $60 on it. Like I was kind of like toying with the idea of if I like if the $30 pack for this year's was pretty nice. They definitely changed the layouts on it. Or at least I've never gotten a layout like this. I know we're fine. I just if I got slowed and stunned enough, he would jump on me and kill me, which is why I was like, shit. I'm also glad that it's not like something that you like that if you walk into it will activate. Like you have to actually interact with it. But yeah, so I probably won't be buying any of the supporter packs. Well, I mean, I maybe yes, maybe no. Before it leaves, I might have a part-time job again, so I might throw some more money at it. But there it goes. Right, going back to Lions Watch is always such a pain at the on a league start. Because like everybody starts at Lion Watch, right? So like it's always like getting through Act One is always like the hardest because of going back to Lions Watch because that's where everybody's at. Like it's frozen now. Oh, I should have dropped the totem so that way it would bait the thing a little bit. Because bait the angry goat man. I think I might just take maim. It's either take maim or it's take faster attacks. We'll take maim. Because we can put maim on the totem later. Because I don't have green, green, red. I have green, red, red for my links. I just have to make do with what I got. I don't know if I can get the last 3 levels before hitting Brutus. Because my goal is to get Destroy before hitting Brutus, because that's really good for that. And then get Fury Bolts. Yeah, I need a green, green, red, like, armor. Because, like, Spectral Throw kind of sucks with that. I guess I could have checked if Helix was an option. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit. I don't remember when you get Helix, Spectral Helix. Definitely not now. I think you get Spectral Helix like Act 2. Or is it? I don't fucking know. But the problem is like with like Spectral Throw is that it's really bad without volley. Like it's really hard to like land your hits without volley. Because it's such a thin projectile. Especially with a sword. Bronze Tower already? Damn, okay. Oh, well, to be fair, I don't know when it went live. I think this should be a fucking hurt. Yeah, yeah. Trial. I have to redo my filter. I don't think I like it with the wild colors. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna hit level 11 before Brutus. Actually, level 12. No, shit, I didn't mean to click that. Oh my god, what even stunned me? Like, what the fuck happened? And this is why you don't do the league mechanic early. Like, I have no idea what stunned me there. Something stunned me and then they instantly killed me. And I don't know what happened. And thanks to Path of Exile's wonderful death tracking system, it doesn't tell you how you died, it just tells you died. That's something that I really hope like they put in PoE too. One of the most frustrating things in Path of Exile is not having any fucking idea how you died. Because the game does nothing to tell you how you died. Like in that situation, I know I got stunned, but like I don't know what stunned me, I don't know why it stunned me, I didn't get frozen. So it's kind of fucking annoying. But it is what it is. Whatever. Like, I should have known better. Like that's always been GGG's like worst thing is early league mechanic. Like while you're leveling, like in Act 1, even Act 2, is just doing it. It's just a lot of times it's like you just get shit on for no reason. Cause like if I don't get stunned there, we're fine. But like I have no stun avoidance. And my max HP isn't that high because it's early levels. Then the only like I mean I didn't even mean to click it, but the only reason I kept going with it is because you can't leave if you accidentally click it. Like there's no I mean I what waste the portal scroll or do the log out thing? Like both of those are kind of a waste of time. I might as well just try to go through it. I feel like the hardcore players are probably kind of sad because what I understand, the hardcore players really like well a good number of the hardcore players really like the fact that they could just do like the league mechanic and it wouldn't be like you know they didn't have to worry about losing their hardcore character. That's not a thing in this one because like in Tota right you couldn't die in the league mechanic and then in uh when Sanctum was a league mechanic the being able to die in there was like kind of a bug. He's empowered. So I was kind of curious if you could actually die in the mechanic or not, or if it would just like boot you out to the. Oh, nice! I love spending a wisdom scroll on something I end up getting for free. Debating if I just want to level to 12 before going to fight Brutus, but we're like pretty over leveled at the moment. We should be fine. I don't think we need Destroyer for Brutus when we're this leveled. Our sword's not bad either. And we have at least one decent flask. I don't know why, like, for the last couple of leagues, my first character has always been kind of shitty luck for flasks at the start, for like health flasks and mana flasks and stuff. And then the second character through will always have like a shit ton of like everything. I'll just be drowning in like medium and large like flasks. The hard league, not the league that you're addicted to. Leagues are just what Path of Exile calls the new seasons. Like this is called the Affliction League. Oh. No, it's fine. Kuma did the same thing earlier. It's kind of a thing where if you don't play Path of Exile, you just don't know. Yeah, I was right. I don't want you. I don't want you. I want the fucking short bow because we're gonna hold on to the short bows because those are actually worth holding on to because we'll use them later. To begin. But how is the breakfast? You get something tasty. What's this? Generally, if you see that little X on the map, you know you're going the wrong way. Actually, I forgot to turn banner back on. Oh, oh, I hit Q instead of. Le dodged. I need two greens and a red linked together. I need two greens and a red. Three linked. Come on now, game. Hand it over. Alright, Destroyer. Then we go for Fury Bolts. The Fury Bolt. Oh my god, the game. My computer really doesn't like this area, does it? I'm good. I didn't know if mine was the. I don't remember if mine was one of the corroded ones or not. Contagion. I foresee myself doing a lot of like normal lab since I want to get a bunch of like transfigure gems. It's just, I guess it'll kind of just depend if like you can get transfigure gems from normal labs, like altar thing. Because if you can, then we're chilling. See, there's lacerate. Leap slam. Oh wait, I'm not gonna. Oh shit, I grabbed that on autopilot. I didn't mean to. Good bow definitely doesn't. Alright, go there. Need those. Don't need any of those. Sell all that. That. Purchase item. I can make one sapphire. Can I get another one? I can. Let's go. We're gonna sell the contagion because I can just buy the contagion again. Oh wait, what are the 4, 8, 12, 6, 16? Bro, these better be easy as fuck to do. This is even more than last league. Pretty sure. I'd like to at least get like tier 2 for the effects. There's no way I'm ever getting the full tier 3 though. That's literally 38 challenges. That's not happening. I don't play this game anywhere near enough to get 38 challenges done. But holy shit, dude. Yeah, that looks so cool. Feels like no damage though. Oh, it is a decent little bit. It deals a decent little bit. I'll fuck with it a little bit. psych, because we got projectiles. It's not gonna do anywhere near as much damage as that now with getting the projectiles part. I could have saved the portal scroll. I didn't realize it was like right here. But but yeah, I don't know. It'd just be that's the skill I kind of want to make a build for later. I kind of want to also do something with Berserker. Oh shit. Oh, there's a wood splitter. Greater manifest. That's pretty. What did I pick up? Oh baby, so much better. All right, buddy, calm down. Jesus Christ, I gotta be so fucking loud for. Wait. Oh, these are really easy. Holy shit! No, these are like. Oh, okay, okay. That's why they extended it. That's definitely new. Before all of the stuff was like if you could get a hat like 3 of them done before the avoiding maps was a lot. It looks like they, I kind of said it earlier. I feel like the full tier 1 set should be something that like players who are new to the game should be able to complete in like a month if they stick with the game, right? Like that's how I feel it should be, because that like incentivizes the player to keep playing, right? Because like I couldn't complete the full tier 1 set easily last league, which was mildly annoying because I kind of really wanted the helmet. Like I was so I kind of wanted to do it so badly that I even made a ruthless character. This one, like, I don't care for the actual um for the actual armor model itself. I just like the extra effects that come with it. That's kind of my big thing for it. The extra effects are pretty cool. Because I think that I'm saying I think it's like at tier 2, it gives you. Well, actually, I don't know. It might just be the way it works in general, but it like changes your health bar color to a nice little purple color, and then it also gives you like a trail that follows you around, and then I think like a kill effect. I don't remember too much about the kill effect. Um, but I'm saying it's at level 30. Yeah, level 28 is when we swap to explosive arrows. High tie the exception. Really a legend. All right, so we go here first. Then we go here, here, grab precise technique for now. Because we don't make the swap till 28, and we're 13. So I'm gonna grab like all the nodes before that will be useful for spectral throw or helix. Because like if I can't get like green, green, red, I'm just gonna swap to helix. Because helix is a lot easier to aim when you don't have. Alright, and so it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Which would put us at. Alright, no, so then we'll have to rethink this then. Because I want to have all the bow stuff by the time we're good to go. Alright, so we're what, 15? 13. So we have 15 levels before we do the swap, right? We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then at least we have these bows with this, right? And then we'll go up here and grab like the elemental equilibrium and then go grab these. Even though actually we probably should go this way first then. So it'll be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Then we do the swap. And then we grab these nodes and then we get precise technique. Mostly just because I feel 4% increased damage, 30% increased damage, evasion rating, yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. I feel like that works fine. That minimizes the amount of time we spend with nodes that don't really help us. Let me just double check that she doesn't have. This is something that's gonna be pretty interesting because I feel like the transfigured version of this is gonna be like mandatory because there's one that makes your minions deal more damage, and I'm like pretty sure that means your totems, your ballista totems, will deal more damage when you pop it. So I almost feel like it's like necessary. I'm kind of sad that they didn't do anything for Tectonic Slam though. I didn't check if they showed anything else like last minute, but I didn't see any Tectonic Slam transfigurables, and from the 1 through 4. Which is kind of sucky because Tectonic Slam is one of those that hasn't really been a really usable skill for a long time. Like I think the only usable the way to like use it, like it's been kind of even worse uh than Earthquake. Unless you have like Onigoroshi, which I am too lazy to farm for. Because while it's not difficult to farm for, it's incredibly monotonous and very boring. Yeah, we get green, green, red. We can go back to spectral throw, but with our green, red, red, it's better on Helix. because Helix, like, you don't really have to aim as much as you have to do with Spectral Throw. The attack speed is a little slower, though. That's the... Fuck. I knew I was fucked as soon as I saw all of those fucking kamikaze dudes. Because as soon as you get hit by one, you get hit stunned, and then you just can't like do anything. But I was also dumb and I didn't use like dash to get out. I could have dashed backwards. I always die at least once on these characters. I like that's one of the main reasons I don't do hardcore is because I have yet to make a full run where I haven't died, like on softcore. And I usually do hardcore builds anyway. Like for instance, the explosive arrow build I'm doing is more designed for hardcore than it is for softcore. So oh shit, I didn't see that there were more. Fuck, it's so fucking dark in this map. Spectral Helix saved me there. Where the fuck are they all coming from? Jesus Christ. Bro. Can we not get kamikaze squids for like 2 seconds? Why are there so many? That's the most I've ever seen spawn. I mean, I also could have thrown a totem down. They would have like... Spectral Helix is just so good. Because the other nice thing about Spectral Helix is it doesn't have any like you can be lazy with it. Like I just need to throw the thing next to her. Because for Spectral Throw, in order to get the full like DPS, you have to be at a range so that when like you could see it when I was fighting Brutus. When I was fighting Brutus, like, and he would target my totem, I would stand, like, I wouldn't stand on him, right? Well, one, you shouldn't stand on him when he's doing it because he's doing the little ground slam thing. But like, you could tell there was a certain distance I was trying to aim at, so that way the spectral throw hits multiple times at the end before it comes back. So like when you're bossing, that's where you want to aim for it. But to be honest, I'm too fucking lazy. So I just Spectral Helix and just call it good. Because Spectral Helix, you literally just throw it out and it'll just like spin in circles and go shit for you. It'll also just kill shit like that for free. For free. Oh. Oh wait, I need to go buy precision. I knew I was forgetting something. Because we use precision for a bit. It's generally one of those like easy to kind of like no like kind of those grab that because you're gonna use it for a while kind of deals. I don't think I really care for anything else. Not really. This one had a transfigure version that was pretty interesting too. There's a couple of them that caught my attention that I wanted to try out. The problem is I don't have enough green sockets for that. Oops. Go there. You can go here. Let me continue on our way. Also, in case you're wondering why there's no game audio, is because I have it turned off in the Steam launch settings because there was a person when I was looking for like ways to deal with the lag, somebody suggested it and it slightly helped. So this one, Skyrim, pretty early one. Usually I don't get those stuff pretty later. Or Diffusing, also pretty early. Oh wow. I usually don't get those till later. Will this be another run where I get a divine orb while I'm leveling? I guess we'll find out. Holy shit, calm the fuck down. Oh, they have ground slam now. What? What? Since when did these guys have ground slam? Huh? What? I do not remember the Bears having ground slam. I was wondering why I was getting fucking hit so much. Because usually with the Bears, it's really easy. You just run in a circle and then they can't hit you because they don't generally have any range on any of their maneuvers. And now they just randomly have ground slam? Or did I just never notice before? You. Do your thingy. No, that's definitely new. I would have noticed that before. That's the very obvious like effect going off. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed. That's definitely new. They definitely just gave them that ability. That's good to fucking know. That makes their like that basically makes their blue and yellow versions so much more dangerous. To be fair, I'm also squishier than I normally am used to at this level range. We gotta go do the side area before I forget. I gotta go find the labyrinth thingy. There's the only downside to doing the new leagues is that you have to always do the labyrinth thing. Go find the stuff. And not all of them are like on the way. Most of them are. Most of them are. But like for instance, this one, it's not on the way. You have to go out of your way to go do it. It's not even in an area that you would normally go to. I don't have an alchemy orb. If I get an alchemy orb, we can alch orb that and go back to virtual throw. But then again, I do like spectral helix though. I might just stick with spectral helix. He's a pretty good. I say this axe is probably gonna carry me for a bit. Well, kind of yeah, kind of not really. The fracture isn't anything nutty. Let's see the trial. Alright, now we get these, which will give me a good amount of resistance to help. I'll probably start doing those again after like Act 5. Actually, maybe Act 4. Maybe when you get onto the ballista totems. I wonder how many leagues it's gonna be before they start adding transfigurable for the support gems. I need a new helmet. Uh, I think I'd rather just stay with Maim, to be honest. Because I don't think this... Oh, you can. But is it worth though? Oh, it makes it bounce more. I don't really care about that. Also, I need to get another medium life flask so I can do the flask recipe for the thingy. For the thingy. That's not what I want there. That's what I want there. So there's a couple builds that their top end got gutted pretty heavily because since they took out the alt quality gems, it was like you can't like they lost a lot of like higher end damage. So the support gems didn't get transfigures. So, uh, I guess may as well. See if I can find the Vivid Red version. Quest item before we go back. Because since I'm here, I might as well be like somewhat efficient. Get some more XP and get some regret like respect points. But yeah, so like Lacerate has the one I want to fuck around with. The Sunder Transfigure is one I kind of want to fuck around with. Wild Strike seems pretty interesting. Um, yeah, there's just a lot of interesting little uh transfigure gems for melee stuff that I kind of mess around with. I'm really hoping the Lacerate one like makes it like pretty good. I don't know what's gonna happen to Bone Shatter though. Because like I feel like while it's stable, it lost a lot of like top end damage because like the Bone Shatter transfigures don't like. We'd have to see how the like. There's one that I think might be interesting, which is the way it works is is you can when you get to 20 trauma stacks, it resets, but then you deal more damage per trauma stack that you have, which I feel could be potentially kind of nutty, but it's only like a 20% per trauma stack. So that's like what 400% at 20. I may as well kill him. He's already like half dead. But yeah, but we're just gonna focus predominantly on this because like the problem is I think what's gonna have to happen is I think you're going to have to you're gonna have to no better. Oh, that's the supporter pack. All right. What's probably gonna have to happen is you're gonna have to probably get a level 20 a level 20 or 20 quality bone shatter before we can figure out like if that one's good or not. But I think I don't remember if there's this. Well, gem cutter prisms are definitely gonna be worth a lot more this league. So for trade league, that really doesn't affect me too much because I don't really care. But I'm definitely going to go for, I think it was Searing Exarch that gave a lot of the gem cutter prism. Because the point is that you can only use the quality vendor recipe with support gems now, since they increased a lot of the damage for a lot of the direct damage from the quality. Makes me curious if they'll keep it. Like I don't know if the, well, I guess it works out because you have the there is an option that you can get when you're off of the gem transformer thing to give a shit ton of XP per gem. It probably becomes easier to. Oh right, Flicker Strike was the other one. There's a Flicker Strike Power Charge one that seemed really interesting. Also the ground slam, or not ground slam, the leap slam one seems pretty interesting. There was a leap slam transfigure that makes it so it stuns enemies that are at full HP. A little bit safer mapping, I guess. Oh, Vol Flicker Strike, one of the worst Vol skills in the game. I don't understand. Like, so like the Vol Flicker Strike, I don't think they did anything to it to change it. But like, so the way Vol Flicker Strike works is it goes and it dashes to a bunch of targets, and then when it's done casting, it like deals the damage. But the problem is that like you're not invulnerable to damage while that's happening, so you can die before the damage, before you're done like flicker striking, and it deals no damage. Like I don't know if they fixed that or not. I just know that was like the big thing that people hated about it. Which makes me feel kind of sad for like all the guys that were really excited for Vol Flicker Strike. So, cause like I personally think Flicker Strike's cool. I've always wanted to try a Flicker Strike build. It just wasn't. It wasn't until more. I think this last league really, where a lot of like, um, a lot of you going, buddy? That's where I bring that ass back here, bro. You're a dead man. Where I saw a lot of people doing videos about like actual steps of progression to Flicker Strike, because whenever Flicker Strike build would come out in previous leagues, it was like Starforge, bam, and I'm like, bruh, I'm just supposed to shit out a Starforge on the ground just for free. But there's been a couple progression. There's Mage Fist has been doing. Apparently he's league starting again. The his 0 to hero Flicker Strike build that he was doing, which is pretty cool. There was also an Ignite Berserker Flicker Strike build that I'm kind of tempted on trying after seeing if I can do my Lacerate build. Though it also kind of just depends of any like if people figure out like a build that I'm like, oh, that seems fun, and they know like how it works. Because I was gonna do Corrupting Cry champ for a league start, but I decided against it. I'd be curious to try a uh an earthquake build again. With the new transfigurable. Because the more I looked at it, the more I'm like, that could potentially be good. But it's also kind of, it doesn't, I don't really think it solves the problem that earthquake has. Oh, what's good? Okay. How's your week going? Oh wait, I need to put this big boy on. I think it's in the second level. I'm pretty sure it's second level. Okay, yeah, I need to speed this up. I am like way too over leveled. Yeah, it's in this area. Let me grab this. And then we're at 20. I have 8 more levels. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we do the swap. How's the new league? Well, the league mechanic, like almost every other league mechanic, doesn't feels a little too punishing to do early, but it could be interesting. It's a nice little side area. I feel like for mapping, it'll be really good because it seems to spawn at the beginning, and the way it works is there's these little wisps you can collect that when you exit the area, they go and they buff like stuff on the map range, and it'll give them like extra drops. So I feel like that's gonna be really good for mapping, but I don't think it's very good to do while leveling, which unfortunately has been one of the issues with PoE for like pretty much every new league has this problem where the the mechanic is just not worth doing early because it's usually not like very balanced around like early levels. It's balanced around like basically at least like a half put together build. But it definitely has potential just to be really good because of the ascendancies and stuff. But that's also something that won't come into like late game, so remains to be seen. So far we're just trying to, I'm just trying to like speed around this because I am way over leveled for this area. I will say I'm pretty surprised because they're being pretty generous because for this league start they're giving out like a pet for a Twitch drop, which they didn't do last league. I guess it's mostly just because it's Christmas. Like PoE, but it's too complicated. For it's the only game that managed to set your old PC on fire. I've had a lot of games that set my PC on fire, unfortunately. What do we want from here? Do we use Blood Rage right now? My first time doing like, well, technically my second time doing Explosive Arrow. I just don't remember everything I need for it. Termination, Frenzy. I guess we can just take Frenzy. We'll use it later. But yeah, PoE can be extremely complicated. I mean, I generally just follow builds for the most part because I'm not at a point where I feel comfortable putting my own together because of how punishing it is if you don't like do very good. Like if you mess up. Which is why I always like follow a build for league start, and then like I might do my own. Well, probably not my own. I'll probably like look up a last raid build and then like maybe fuck around with it a little bit, see what it does. Because the new transfigure gem for it seems pretty cool. But it's definitely pretty complicated, like end game. I always get tripped up when it comes to like having the craft stuff to push further into end game. I'm not gonna use. I need to hold on to this for the crafting. The crafty. And get another medium one. We can finish that. Do. But yeah, it's definitely like the performance issues have gotten. It's definitely gotten worse. Though I think it's just them testing out like backend settings for like PoE2, seeing how it like works on people's computers. Which, while mildly annoying, is also kind of smart on their end. So I'll find another mana flask. Put those on. The only big thing is I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do for Juggernaut. Or like for a Marauder build, because Juggernaut apparently seems worse this season. So that's kind of fun, I guess. Easier to learn smithing in real life? No, that's not even close. It's definitely easier to figure out the crafting. As someone who's tried their hand at smithing a little bit, it's definitely it's pretty similar. I'd say it's easy to get the basics down, but then like actually like getting good at it gets hard. Because like basic crafting is extremely easy in Path of Exile, like extremely easy. Like for instance, I'll give you an example, right? Say you're doing a two-handed physical build. So like say you're doing Bone Shatter, right? And you're just like, man, I'm getting dicked over and not getting any good like physical percent axes. Well, there's literally a crafting vendor recipe that you just take a rustic sash. I think it's a blacksmith whetstone, and then a two-handed axe, and then you sell it to the vendor. And the higher the quality of the belt, the better the rolls, and I think you get a higher quality axe too. And then you have that's how you craft a decent axe while leveling. Like, cause like the hard part for like the really hard part is if you watch like people that are really good at it, like crafting their end game stuff, it gets really complicated because there's like, oh, you need to lock this prefix and annul this and do this and then do that, and then you hit it with this to guarantee that, and then you're just like, oh, okay, you lost me at like everything. But then when it comes to like basic stuff, it's like, all right, I have an item that literally has like 3 of the extra features I want and has a feature I don't want, but I don't have a slot. Like say it came with like you have a rare and it has 3 suffixes, 3 prefixes. The prefixes are fine. The suffixes, there's like 2 that you're kind of whatever, and so you just gamba an annul orb and hope that it like hits this one of the suffixes you don't want, and then you just craft what you want on it. Boom, done. Crafting, easy. Does the game tell you that at any point? For the vendor recipes, I don't know because I have all the tips turned off, so I don't know what gets told to you anymore. Because they've definitely added a lot of stuff for like tips and stuff. There is, and there's like whatchamacallit. the challenges are also there. I think it does tell you something for the vendor recipes. I just don't know what, because like I just don't play with the tips on since I've been playing for so long. Like I have almost 800 hours in this game. I definitely don't turn hints on at all. If anything, I make sure they're turned off because I don't want to deal with them. Extra thing. We have this. Went from 11 to 98. That's beautiful. We love to see that. This. Sure. It's still slightly more mana. Well, the specific vendor, well, like the more complicated vendor recipes, I don't think so. I think some of the easier ones it tells you. But then again, that's not a PoE exclusive thing though. There's so many games that just don't tell you anything. So like I don't feel like that's like a merit to get away from it. Cause like for instance, World of Warcraft is one that even to this day they've added a lot of information to the game. It still doesn't tell you half the shit you need to know. You still have to go to an outside resource to figure it out. Final Fantasy 14 is slightly better, but it also still has the same issues where some things it just doesn't tell you and you have to go outside of the game to figure it out. Diablo is the same way. I mean, Last Epoch Last Epoch kind of does, kind of doesn't. The problem with Last Epoch is it does tell you, but sometimes it tells you in such a convoluted way that you're still just like, I have no idea what any of this means. So it's not noob friendly. Well, yeah, that's because they built it as a spiritual successor to a game that was not noob friendly. Hey, Diablo 2. Because Diablo, a lot of it was just like that. It was a game of you had to go talk to people to figure out, oh shit, other stuff. I mean, to be fair though, like you can get really far in this game without crafting though. Like crafting is kind of like I knew the bare basics. Like for instance, like the rustic sash recipe, right? I've known that forever. Have I ever done it while leveling Bone Shatter? Not a single fucking time. Why? Because I've been too fucking lazy. Like it is like so you can get really far in PoE. I think a lot of it is just some people they look at like if you watch like content creators a lot, especially some of the like the more higher end guys, the guys that like are usually farming Ubers, like to them stuff like that is so second nature that they make it seem like it's like a necessary part of the game when it's not. And it's not like something they do intentionally. It's just that, you know, if you're watching a guy farming the highest content, then to him stuff that's like, you know, second nature is going to be pretty hard for you if you're just new to the game. Big. Solving all problems. I mean, to be fair, that's also because they're in a development period where they can solve those problems, right? Like Path of Exile is like 10 years old, and they could have technically solved those problems, but it comes down to like time, right? Like I don't think they feel that the time invested, and I would actually agree with them because by the time it actually became a problem, like they had such a deep player base with plenty of like content creators that were basically filling the gap anyway, that it's like do you spend the time in game to fix it or do you just spend that time making new things? And most developers are just going to spend the time to make new things. Like World of Warcraft is a big example of like how they smartly handled their problems. uh the whole questing system in World of Warcraft where it shows you where your objectives is and like the area you need to be in was originally an add-on called Carbonite. They literally just hired the guys that made Carbonite and had them like basically bought from them the stuff like their add-on. At least that's what I heard. I heard they hired the guys, but basically it's that. It's like, so they went and they did the thing. They took the thing from, but it was like something that was already made, and they were able to secure it. The problem is Path of Exile isn't like moddable like that. So someone can't just go in and be like, oh, I added a tutorial for crafting to the game, and GGG, you guys can get it, because it wasn't designed for that from the ground up. Last Epoch is because Last Epoch's like, depending on like when you play, like if you played like I think like a year or two ago, then you would remember that crafting system was so horrendous to learn how to use. That was one of the biggest complaints with Last Epoch, was their crafting system, because it was so convoluted and made no damn sense. And you would literally just insta brick an item over the smallest thing. Then it was so frustrating to figure out. It was one of the things that made me quit playing Last Epoch when I first played. I was trying to craft items because the story gets pretty brutal in the second half. So like I was trying to like get my gear sorted out, and I just could not, because I just kept bricking everything, and I was like, bro, this does not feel fun at all. It's a lot better now, but like they did go through a learning experience with it. It's just that for Path of Exile, it's like, why would I, like, it's just, as a developer, it's like, why would I add like take development time away from like the next league, or in this case Path of Exile 2, in order to add like a little system like that, when there's already resources in play that we can just promote, which they do, by the way, which they do a lot of promoting for content creators and stuff. So, which is a lot nicer than most of the other games. Most other games don't do that. Like, it took Wowhead years for World of Warcraft to be like, oh hey, here's like, have a direct link to Wowhead, which was such a well put together wiki for everything you needed to know about World of Warcraft. Like back before there was the dungeon journals and stuff like that, like there was Wowhead. That's what you went to go use. But if you like, Blizzard themselves weren't really like talking about it, so some people didn't know. You just had to know someone who knew it, and then when you asked them a question, they'd be like, oh hey, here's Wowhead, like go use this, like that kind of deal. Like, so that's less of a Path of Exile problem and just more of a game industry problem, I guess, especially in ARPGs. Because a lot of ARPGs kind of, they go like the Diablo route, where they don't like explain a lot of things and they think it's fine. Which in some cases I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, because I think like being able to just have the opportunity to figure things out on your own is valid, like it's worth. But in other cases it can be pretty bad. In Path of Exiles League, it's kind of hit or miss, because while you don't necessarily need, it crashed again, need to craft to like be able to get to like red maps depending on the build that you're working on, it is a nice little feature to know, because like there's also a lot of tools in play that let you quote unquote craft something without actually having to craft something, i.e. the essences. Any guide that's like worth its salt that's for newer players always recommends essences, because it's literally the easiest way to craft an item. Do you need something for physical damage? Well, then you go and you farm physical damage essences, and then you roll them on an item until you get you get an item that more or less has what you need. Like, there are easier crafting systems in play. It just kind of depends on whether like what you're watching for content talks about it or not. Because like I'm a big fan of essences. Like personally, I think they're very well done. They're really good early on, specifically for that, because essences early on, like again the Bone Shatter reference, you could do the vendor recipe, or you could just get a couple contempt essences from essence monsters along the way, and then when you get your next big like axe upgrade, that's just a white, you just hit it with a contempt essence. It gives you a big physical damage modifier on it, and then you're happy as you can be, and you're just rolling on to the next one, right? Like stuff like that. There's also just the crafting bench in general, which generally like pretty easy just to look at it and be like, all right, I need resistances on my armor. Do I have any free suffixes? You do? Well, you just go put on what the lowest thing you're missing. So is it perfect? No. Is it bad? I don't think so. But I've also played like all sorts of ARPGs for so fucking long that to me it's not a big deal. I'd say the bigger problem is the passive tree and how readily available like respecking can or can't be is kind of like a bigger issue because it doesn't really promote trying new builds very well to new players, in my opinion. Okay, there's that. Because it's me. I have like 800 hours in the game. I have like no drive to try to make my own build. One, because the passives make no damn sense how they work together half the time. And then okay, so I have like, so we hit that, but we still have like 6 levels. All right, so we can grab precise technique. And then I guess we just gotta start grabbing bow stuff then. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we'll be good. By that I just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we'll do that. But it's kind of just comes down to the person. There's no real right or wrong opinion on it, in my opinion. Like, it doesn't really hurt the game if they do add extra stuff into it to kind of like help newer players figure it out. But it also, I don't think like hurts the game for them not to do it, just because there's, if you like ARPGs, generally you're the type to like to who probably likes to look up information, so it's okay. Now, you know, would I like, would any of us complain if there was like more information readily available, or if things were like more clear cut? No, never. I would absolutely love it, but you know, as someone who's used to playing a lot of like, oh my god, a lot of every time it crashes, it has to like recache the information, and it feels kind of shit. Um, as someone who's used to playing a lot of like MMOs, which usually historically are pretty bad at explaining things, I don't particularly mind. But that's just mostly just I'm used to it kind of thing. Which isn't necessarily the right attitude to have about it, but Julie Roar, nice. Also, not to mention, I think like half the vendor recipes I know I found out by accident. Like, I learned about the resistance ring recipes like on my own accidentally by selling an iron ring and a skill gem, and then I realized that it was giving me back like a resistance ring, and I was like, wait, what is causing this? And so then I like one by one deselected the items that I was vendoring until I figured it out. And then it took me another little bit to figure out that, you know, each specific gem color gives you a specific vendor like resistance ring back. But I think they explained that one, to be honest. I think there's a tip for that one. There's definitely a tip for vendoring like flasks, I'm like pretty sure, in game. Where you sell 3 flasks of the same type, you get it upgrades to the next flask. Oh wait, I was going the right way. I like to explore games is what I enjoy the most. They're taking that from me. Yeah, I mean, like, I definitely think for the builds, yeah. For the builds, I think like Orbs of Regret. Like, to be fair, like, it's why I say again, like, anybody who plays like Path of Exile, you should always like, pretty much almost everybody says it. You should just start with a build, like a league starter build that like is guaranteed to work, and you know, there's not much variation for it because you can get a lot of Orbs of Regret at when you're in maps. Like, I think I used probably close to 80 Orbs of Regret last league. Which if I had used that on like, and that was spread across like I think like 3 characters. I think like half of that was used on 1 character to try to completely respec them into like something else. Because between like just drops and divination cards, you can get a lot of like respecking points. But it's just like, and then you get 8 for free from the quests, like 8 or 10, something. I don't remember the exact number, but like it's definitely nice. I mean, now they at least tell you when a a quest gives you a skill point, because that was something they didn't do before, which was really annoying. You have to like memorize what quests gave you a skill point, because those were the only real quests that were worth doing aside from the story ones, because none of the other bonuses were ever any good. There's only like one other quest that's not like a story quest that's like worth doing, and that just depends on the build you're going, which for the most part people tend to just avoid league starter builds that require them to do the library quest. That's going to give me a lot of damage, because the only reason you do that quest is because the gem you're trying to buy you absolutely need before the second half of the story, and there's not a lot of builds that are like that. Like most builds you can generally wait till act 6 to just do the beach, which then unconditionally gives you access to every single like purchasable gem in the game that is then unlocked for all of your characters. So like if you do a second character that needs a gem that normally it would not be able to buy from a vendor, it doesn't matter, because as long as you do the act 6 thingy, Lilia will always be in your hideout from then on, regardless of the character. You can just buy all the gems you need at any time, which is a really nice quality of life, to be honest. I do appreciate that. But I do wish like it was a little. I think like the biggest thing is people wish it was easier to tell like how different passives like interact with each other, because there's a lot of interactions that you think would work together that don't work together, and there's a lot of other interactions that you're like, these should work together, but these should not work together, and they do work together, and it's just kind of a hit or miss. But that's also like just an issue with games in general. Because like, what is it? I was watching like a Warframe video, I think like last month or something, where the guy was talking about like a specific interaction between mods, a mod, I think like a Warframe passive, a mod, and then a gun. And he's like, there's some people that go, well, duh, it doesn't say it works that way. And he's like, also, duh, it doesn't say it doesn't work that way. And most other mods that are like this, like, work like that. This is like one of the only ones that doesn't. So, that's also something that's not. Also, Warframe's another one that I wish had like more information in. That one, I would say that one's even worse than Path of Exile, because like Warframe was a game that if like it wasn't because I had people in my chat that knew actually quite a bit about Warframe, I would have no idea what the fuck I was doing. Because there's just so much shit that just does not get explained in that game. Like important things that don't get explained. As in, you can't progress through the game without knowing these things. Just because you'll just hit a wall and have no idea how to like continue the story and continue grinding for stuff. But I still enjoyed it. I think I put in like 400 or 500 hours into that game. Played Warframe when it had 15% of the current content. That's fair. I played Path of Exile when it like first came out for a bit, and then I played it on and off over the years. I feel like it just kind of comes down to it. I mean, there's also nothing wrong with not liking a game, right? Like, I say it's a perfectly valid reason. Like everything you've talked about, like nothing you've said has been wrong, because it's just like that's just a valid reason. They should have more readily available information in game. I feel like that's just a standard that, especially if you're gonna have like something that's like kind of complicated. Like for instance, the big one that I feel is the issue is like how to get the guaranteed modifiers, because there's certain things that you have to stack onto an item that you can then guarantee a modifier with. The problem is that it's not very many scenarios where that can happen, from what I understand. Like it's pretty pretty small amount of situations where you would one need to do that, or two it would even be worth doing, but then it's also extremely expensive because it costs a couple divine orbs to even attempt it. So then if the items gets bricked, you then have to like restart from scratch, which also feels smudge. But I mean, at its core, I'd say the crafting really isn't all that complicated. It's just that also the currency you need to craft can be really hard to get if you're not like in red maps. If you're not consistently farming red maps, I mean. Cause like, fuck, getting divine orbs, bro. That shit's such a pain in the ass. I mean, it's I guess it's like slightly less of a pain in the ass with the div card they added last league, though I don't know like how it'll be this league since they took out like one of the best maps to farm for it, aka beach. I don't know if there's any of the other maps. If any of the maps that came in are good, because it requires, in order to get the div card, it has to be a map that's very like sunny and open. Green, it's green. I don't remember what all the different ones are. The only one I know off the top of my head is Contempt because I've used those a lot on my Bone Shatters and Slam builds. Do they have that? Oh, too fucking many. I don't know. I'd have to look at my divination card stash tab to see. That's how many they have. I ended up buying divination stash tab card. I can stack all of them. That's what I used most of the points from the bear supporter pack, the Delve bear supporter pack. Like pretty much all of those points went into getting extra stash tabs. Bro, Spectral Helix is like 10 times easier to use than fucking Spectral Threat. Shit, it's over there. But it's definitely a lot because there's still people who haven't finished like submitting their divination card. Because I think like half of the divination cards are made by players. Because there was a supporter pack a while back where if you bought it, it gave you the opportunity to submit a divination card, and so they add like a couple or like here and there throughout leagues as people suggest them. And the reason I know that there's still people that don't is that two of the content creators I watched have it, and they still haven't submitted theirs. And I think another one that I watched had just submitted his for just before this league. The downside, I think, is it's less like they have too many divination cards, and it's they have too many divination cards that don't really do anything useful now. Because like a lot of the items on them are either like subpar or just the effects just did not last very well. Which is why I think also a lot of the newer ones have been more like currency based because those age better. Because like most of the item ones just aren't worth grabbing anymore or using, which is why most loot filters don't even like show them. 442. Damn. Easy. Could be useful. Could be useful. Not so much. Could be solution for your problems. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do. I don't know if I like PoE 2 from a lot of the things they're describing, but it definitely feels like it could fill the gap when I feel like, when I'm kind of bored of the league and I want to play something else. So I can go be a druid bear and just stomp on my fucking volcano. Because they're introducing like gold as like an actual system in PoE 2. Which, to be honest, I'm kind of eh. I like the whole bartering system in PoE 1 personally. Like I like how, like, even though I'm assuming that what'll happen, it'll be like when you're dealing with vendors you just use gold, but when you're dealing with players it'd still probably be currency. Because I think they said specifically they didn't want to make gold be like the trading currency. Like they just wanted it to be like the vendor currency, but it kind of just depends because they also talked about how like the vendors would be like Gwenin and being able to just like RNG put together stuff, or not RNG, like basically like chance. You can chance good stuff off of a vendor, which gives gold incredibly big value. But they could also just make it where you just can't trade gold with other players, and that would solve that problem easily. Taking too long. Oh, Nathan. I am dying because I'm like my computer is freezing. That's fun. I died because my game just did not want to cooperate. Like I was stuttering so hard there. And then the something had frostbolts, which was slowly killing me. Oh shit, what the bro? Oh, I didn't. Okay, I know what's happening. No, it's the game. I don't have any fire resistance. I was getting like absolutely toasted. It was the game. It was stuttering so hard. I'm gonna have so many deaths now though. Let me fucking kill this piece of shit first. Resistances. The only reason I was dying was because I didn't have any fucking resistances. There is no fucking way I get these. The fucking bro, did they drop these in fucking? Oh my god. Oh, what is my dog shit luck, bro? Oh, he's just got nerfed to all fucking hell this league. Fuck me, bro. That would have been huge if it was a different league. I saw the Titan thing and I was like, there's no fucking way. And then I saw the picture and I was like, fuck my life, bro. Calm Spirit got like hella nerfed this like going into this league. Like I hold on to them obviously, just in case like something a build pops up that wants to use them somehow, but like I'm so sad. Like I would have been tempted to sell those actually if it was before this league because those would have been worth a decent amount this early. I wouldn't have sold them day one though. I would have sold them like day two. I'm so sad. That's the first time I've ever gotten those to drop naturally. I'm actually even surprised they could drop right now. I didn't think they could drop till later because they are level 69 gloves. What was it? Superior what? Oh, two-handed sword. I saw Superior T and I was like, is that a Superior Tornado shot? It wasn't. Oh, I'm so sad. If that was like last league, I would have hard fucking rerolled to fucking. I think what tornado shot, lightning arrow. I'd be able to drop items you cannot use. To be fair, last epoch does that too. I was level 15 and I got an item I couldn't use until I was like level 30 from dropping. I don't know why. I think it was just because that one was just because it was a strong box. I don't think strong boxes follow the rules. But I don't think you can like get those to drop from a monster like until the second half of the story. Because like for instance, you can't get mage bloods to drop before maps basically because you have to be the area has to be like level 75 or something. I don't know how, if those rules apply to strong boxes. I'm just to be honest, I'm less sad about that because like I don't think it's a bad thing, especially because that's a unique, right? It's not like a rare item. It's basically like a legendary item. So having that already, if you have like a build that could use that, well, one of two things. If you get it this early, you can just instantly decide to reroll off of the like to whatever class would use that, right? You can just be like, oh shit, I'm just gonna use. Oh wait, why did I even talk to that? I'm just gonna go reroll right now, right? Like, if this was last league and that happened to me, I would have rerolled to like lightning arrow, like instantly. I would have just stopped what I was doing and I would have just benched it and I would have just gone to lightning arrow and then hope to get the helmet. Even though I don't think the helmet's like as mandatory as the gloves are. But it's just like so it's not necessarily a bad thing if it's like a unique item in my opinion for it to drop early. It's just I'm just kind of devastated that it dropped. Like the league, they literally nerfed it into the fucking ground. That's more of my sadness. Have I checked it recently? No, I don't think I think I last played it like last month. I've been kind of wrapped up in like other games recently. Mostly because like TFT, new TFT season, right? That kind of like consumed a lot of my time. The new Apex season with the event has consumed a lot of my time. So I haven't really had a lot of time to play other games. I've been playing BattleBit with a friend because that's been kind of fun. Because it's like older Battlefield games, which is really good. To be honest, like I don't think I'll hit like I don't think I'll play uh Last Epoch until it like officially releases in like February or whenever the official release is. I forget when. Because like I'm really bad. Like I don't like playing games that aren't fully released early because I have a hard time going back to them later. And like Last Epoch would be kind of different because I think they're I don't know if they'll have a season 0 or they'll have like an actual season like because they talked about how they plan to have basically their version of seasons or leagues. So that would obviously be different, but at the same point, it's like I'll just I'll just wait. So at least that one for actually to be honest, I'm just gonna sell these two. That we have a red, red, and a green. But the problem is I need if I swap the boots, I can't swap the helmet, basically. But I think the boots are worth swapping more than the helmet, just because these boots literally have no stats. And I think that helmet will be fine for now. Unique's go on that one. Continue on our merry way. I think I've gotten. Okay, we got all the left side ones. We're chilling. I like how my duelist basic looks like a Marauder with all the armor put on. Well, my duelist with all my armor put on looks the same as the Marauder that has base that's basically butt naked. That's just how big Marauders are. All right, Frostwall. Keep see what they can do to make game social. At the moment, it could be offline only, and it would not matter. I don't know what they could do. It's kind of hard to make ARPGs like a social thing. Like Diablo 4 is trying, but a lot of times, like it's just I don't know. I don't know why like ARPGs it's kind of like rough to make make it like social. Cause like Path of Exile is the same way, right? Like yeah, you can play with people, but is there really a point in doing it? No, not really. Most people like unless you're speed leveling like Slinky is, there's really not much reason to go for it. I should have kept the fucking thing. Oh, unfortunate, but it'd be nice. Yeah. Like I'd be interested to see what they do. Like I'm like I would rather they try over not trying, right? Because the same thing with like Path of Exile. Like a lot of people want to see in PoE too something that makes like multiplayer, like you know, playing in a group profitable or at least like fun to do. Like not necessarily profitable. I think it's like people are just looking for something that it's just like yeah we should like be able to play together because you can play together if you're doing like Magic Find, but it's kind of something that I feel most people like just don't care because there's just no real benefit to it. Makes the game harder. Like I used to have a buddy of mine that we would play Path of Exile at the same time, and we would just sit in Discord call, just talking about random shit while we're both playing Path of Exile at the same like I am at the same level. Like we're both farming our maps. Like because there was literally no reason to do it together. If anything, it was more detrimental because if we were farming like harder maps, then it would just make it in like way harder than it needs to be. Like a map that would be doable without us playing together would be undoable with us together. But yeah, it'd be nice to see or something. It's just that like for a long time in RPGs, it's always been like a risk to play together since it does the whole you like more things die or like things are stronger blah blah blah. Oh shit. Actually, I think the fact that I'm because I have a gold necklace on. I need to check this just in case because sometimes it is like right here. Yeah, yep, yep. Sometimes it do just be like right next to the waypoint. Okay. Oh, let's go. First chaos. Some good shit. That is some good shit indeed. And this is why Magic Find is so nice. So I usually tend to use like Magic Find necklaces early. I should probably Chancellor mine because I think mine's just normal. Because like whatever extra stats get put on it is going to be useful. I also don't have an elk. That's good enough. Extra damage. Uh, I can go there. I'll swap to that later. Mm-hmm. I guess we can just take pride for now. We won't be using it on this guy, but oh, I think I need to do the uh, next like gem unlock to get the ballistas. Wait, no, that's from one. That's from two. Oh, yeah. I need to kill him. Alright. That's what it is. I need to kill Gravicius so then we can get the explosive arrow and then we can swap over. And then I need to go back and buy all the other. Gravicius kind of sucks to fight though. I'm gonna need another like ruby ring or something of that nature to deal with. We've gotten a decent amount of resources. I need to not use any more in case I needed to buy stuff. Onigarashi took my, yeah, I looked at that because I was looking for tectonic slam builds and they're like, oh, literally all of them are like, you need Onigarashi. And I was like, no, I'm good. I was like, oh, I'm chilling. I don't hate myself that much. Not to mention, like, I feel like, I don't know, for me, like, if it's a slam build, it needs to be a two-hander. Like, kind of how it needs to work is you got two hands on one weapon, you're beating the shit out of everything. I will say I do want to try out. So there's one of the transfigure gems is for Shield Crush, where it basically turns it into a fire spell. And I kind of like I'm hoping somebody does something with it and they find like a dumb little armor stacking like chieftain fire build with it that hopefully isn't like too expensive to do. Because I wanted to do an armor stacking like shield crush build lastly, but I couldn't finish getting this like farming the stuff I needed. I wasn't having much luck on getting the I was not having much luck on getting the shield. I'd gotten basically everything else. I just didn't get the shield. Wait, why am I doing this? Even though I probably could have tried doing it with like a replacement craftable shield, but from what I understood, it just wasn't worth. Alright. Also, in about an hour and a half, which is normally when I would end stream, I am going to take a. Well, I'm not going to end stream this time. I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to run downstairs, feed my dog, see what's easy to just like put in a bowl to eat, and then we'll go for like another 2 hours. I want to say after, and then I'll take a small break, restart stream, and then be back at like 9 for well, probably like an hour or two. Depends on how long it takes me to get food set up, and then get ready for I take a little break, restart stream, and then do a pip, Uma, and Bun tonight. And then I might stream tomorrow. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I don't generally stream over the weekends, but it kind of just depends. Depends if I get in the mood. I might do like if I do it, it'll be during the day. It'll just be a random day stream. I probably won't even like tweet about it on Twitter. I'll probably just go live and then like, while I'm grinding this. I'm gonna grind this anyway over the weekend. I may as well like stream a bit to keep my sanity. Because I think I might be able to hit maps tomorrow if I speed up a little bit. Every time when I do my explosive arrow test runs, I always get to it pretty quickly. But this is my first time like officially league starting it. Usually I have like extra stuff while I'm doing it. I usually have a cold rain lying around before I do it, so that's not really a like that'd be nice to get a cold rain. Ooh, sheesh. We could get one of those. Damn, chilling. We're getting a decent amount of chromatic orbs, which is nice. Hmm. Uh, the nice thing about like not having to go back to the Lion's Eye watch is you can just do this and it's a lot faster. Because if I do this when I have to do it to Lion's Eye watch, it's such a gamble about whether or not whether or not like my game will crash while I'm doing it. Well, not necessarily. Well, it'll either crash. Well, it'll crash regardless, but like not crash, but like time itself out, right? Where it just won't load me in since everybody and their mother starts at Lion's Eye. And while I am not the fastest, I am able to start before people who get off of normal working hours do this. So I am probably a decently ahead of the curve, or at least a big bulk of the curve that'll come later. Granted, I died like 4 times already because one because of mechanic, and then the other one's because of stupidity. One also because I was kind of tired. My brain wasn't really working. I died to something I shouldn't have died. Oh right, the last trial of ascendancy is in the thing. The weird thing about this about champion is that you generally like don't do lab until you can do both of the first two. Though with the transfigured gems, it might be worth doing it early though. Like after I get the explosive arrows, because if we potentially get the transfigured, well, actually, I don't know if there's, I don't remember if there's a quality. Because if there's a quality like uh thing on the gem thing, then it'd be worth doing it early regardless. Because if we can get quality on explosive arrow, would be nice. These guys are already in maps. They are fast as fuck. Right, I don't know how early it started. I know like Slinky was already like playing before I even like turned on my like logged onto my Steam. Tiger Pet? Yeah, you get a Tiger Pet for a Twitch drop. I don't know why they're so generous. Well, I'm assuming it's probably because it's like December for Christmas. So that's really nice. So now I'll have a tiger and a bear. Let's go. What's up, Zephyr? I'm really tempted to try it again. To be honest, I liked so far the first initial ones. I liked it. It's just the fucking mobs were so fucking strong. Oh, day's been alright. I'm a little tired just because went to sleep a little late, but I'm kind of just chilling. League start hasn't been too bad. My cursed luck has struck again because I got an item that if it was literally any league before this one would have been a huge get because they just nerfed the shit out of it going into this league. So that's fun. But I'm still just gonna hold on to it in case that maybe someone finds a build that it's still good on later. Wait, I want that. I want this. Ooh, old resistance. I love it. Resistances on my neck. But yeah, days are pretty good. The game has not crashed as much as it did. It's been this league start has been smoother, like performance wise. It hasn't crashed anywhere near as much as it did last league. And the stutters haven't been as bad. Or as often really. So we're kinda chilling. Oh, I don't have the second ruby ring. This is gonna be kinda rough. My game is stuttering again. Now we go back, and then we do the great buying of all the shit. Once we get to the next waypoint. I just want to let it sink in that Spectral Helix has been carrying my ass. I'll grab that since we're gonna change. Spectral Helix was dealing that much damage with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 passives that don't do a damn thing to it. It's such a good fucking skill. It's also like 10 times easier to use than Spectral Throw. I get Explosive Arrow, I go back and buy all the other shit I need for it. Oh, shit, wait. I should have had Determination already. Oh, wait. Yeah. I should have bought Determination. This is one that I like. I want to. That's another one. Spectral Shield Throw has a Transfigure. That seems really interesting. Okay. So we buy Determination. Explosive Arrow. Tectonic Slam. I think that's all we need. Where is my... We take Frenzy. Oh, we take the stuff out of here. Alright. So this goes here. This goes here. We don't need these anymore. At all whatsoever. Where's Warbanner? I don't need Warbanner anymore. Okay. So Explosive Arrow. Precision will go up here with Leap Slam. Explosive Arrow will go here. We need lesser multiple projectiles. Determination can go here. Because we also don't need, like we're not going to use Warbanner anymore. Because all of that was strictly for leveling. That'll go there. Explosive Arrow would be a Ballista ability. Frenzy. Alright. Some ability will get it at level after Act 6 because I don't feel like doing Siosa. I just need to go buy Blank Arrow now and lesser multiple projectiles. And elemental damage with attacks. And then I'll just pray that we get like a 4-link bow. Oh, 4-link short bow. Oh, yeah. Wait, who did I get the ballistas from? Wait, was that also that was also her, wasn't it? No, that's from this. All right. All right. I should have bought them earlier, but I didn't have a lot of cards here. You can see how long it takes to get into lines I watch because like there's everybody and their mother is there. Well, then I think it's 1, 2. Oh, that's 1, 2. That's supposed to be till level 32. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, but it'll be fine. It is what it is. We have our ballistas. Right. We're gonna be a little tight on mana though, because determination takes a lot. Oh, I forgot to buy blank arrow. That's not good. I'll get blank arrow next time I stop. I also need to remember to grab every single like crimson jewel I can get my hands on. I can vault them. Oh wait, this isn't good. I think I have fire on something. Added fire damage. Wait, I think that was the weapon though. Let me double check. Cold damage. We can replace this for a heavy belt, pretty sure. Nothing there. Lightning damage. Okay, yeah, fuck. I need a new bow. I need a new bow. That's not good. I need a new short bow. You might be going, well, Mello, you're playing explosive arrow. That deals fire damage. Why wouldn't you want fire damage on your bow? Because it doesn't work with the equilibrium. I just cower it. I hate this fucking map. Like this map in particular is one I absolutely just detest. Cause it's like it has so many spots that just loops for no fucking reason. Aside to just to fuck you over. And I don't know the tells of when the loop is bad and the loop is good. I know it's a short bow and a thicker bow. I don't remember what the other bow is. There was a third bow that we could use. I forgot to get flame dash. That's what it was. I need blink arrow and then flame dash to replace that I have. And then I need a new bow. Oh, what's my accuracy? 945. Alright. Time before I have to level anything up. Fuck. I need flame dash. I need blink arrow. I should have got blink arrow earlier, but okay, never mind. Blink arrow is till later. Or not blink arrow. Flame dash is later. I'll get that in X6. Either get it in X6 or on that, or I'll get it to like drop randomly. One of the two. Whichever one. Hold on to that. I don't need you. But I'll hold on to you just so I can And the figure you later. Wait, what quiver, mother? Broadhead quiver. Just get a new one. Hmm. Wait, do I still have added fire attacks on something? Oh wait, it's no, something else. No, I'm confusing it. It's over here, I think. Shows. But the elemental overload, I think, is the one. Maybe I don't know. I mean, even then, like I still like that still has to work because the way that like because one of them shows like a diamond on here. I think it's the elemental overload one. All right, as long as I don't have added fire damage, because the reason that you don't do added fire damage on anything, right, is specifically because so with the one that we have right now is that when you hit something with a certain element, it inflicts exposure of the other elements that it hasn't been hit with. So when so if you have added fire damage on your attacks, because the way the explosive arrow works is that the fire damage is on the second half of the ability, right? So like you put an explosive arrow, you know, it puts an explosive arrow into the target, and then the explosive arrow then explodes for fire damage. So if you have added fire to attacks, it means that first part will have fire damage, which will then mean it won't have fire exposure. So then you're kind of fucked. But as long as you have like added cold or lightning instead, then you're fine because then it gives the fire exposure. Really nice. Which is why using that scouring that I got early to take it off the short bow was worth it, even though the re-rolled bow was pretty dog shit in comparison. Just because just because the like the exposure gives so much damage. So really like fuck power. I'm trying to find the trial. Oh, good. Oh shit. Crafting. Right. Next. Alright, where are we going after this? Alright, so we have the ignite chance here. I think I'm gonna take the ignite chance and then go for the other ones. Even though, actually, no, I think you need elemental overload for the ignite chance is worth it. Yeah, we'll go for elemental overload and the ancestral bonds then. Oh, I also don't need ancestral protector anymore. Get some rest. All right, get some good rest, hour. Thanks for hanging about. No, fuck it. We're gonna try it. If we die, we die. Oh, that frog spell is kind of cool. Yeah, this is definitely very like Delve-esque. I might chromatic orbs. See if I can't get it to roll green, green, red, red. Problem is, yeah, composite's definitely not one of the ones we 1.3, 1.5. Or maybe it is. I have to rewatch the video. Or I could actually no, I might just look at the POV. Because you generally want to use short bows. Short bows into thicket bows is basically, from what I understand, is what you want. Yeah, I'm back. No, no. Crossbow. Yeah, I think any build that uses a bow that has a like minion, because I'm thinking ballistas are minions. At least they got the minion bonuses. Actually, I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I don't fucking know. There's just I think it's like regardless, it's worth just transmorgifying the blank arrow. I'm not gonna worry about that till later, until I do my 2 runs in a row. Cause like the problem, right? All right, so with like champion, right? In case you're wondering why you don't do the lab, like the first lab, like is not really mandatory to do early. Because most builds, you generally like a lot of it's kind of the opposite. You really want to do the first lab like as soon as you can because it usually gives you a pretty big power spike. Unfortunately for champion, the first 2 ascendancies you take, the first one you take gives you bonuses based on having fortify active. Well, most champion builds don't have fortify built like built into their you know tree the build, whether that's through support gems or synergies. So how do you get the fortify? Well, the second ascendancy node that you pick up, well, the second major ascendancy node you pick up is an ability that gives you 20 stacks of fortify at all times. So for free, all free. Which is why if you ever play a champion build, especially a ranged one, a lot of times they tell you that you don't have to really do. Well, usually there comes a part where you don't have to, there's like it's not worth doing a lab run unless you can do 2 of them, right? So if you do like corrupting fever champion, generally your first ascendancy node is the adrenaline one because that's you're doing corrupting fever, which sacks your HP. So you just level that enough to sack your HP low enough to proc adrenaline, and then you just basically have permanent adrenaline while you're doing it. But this build in particular doesn't use that. I don't think it does. Or at least I don't think it's as important. So it goes for the fortify one first for tankiness. But that's also from a hardcore perspective. So you get the extra tankiness from the fortify stacks that you'll have for free at all times. And you get extra attack damage and attack speed. And all that good stuff. I wonder if they'll ever flip those. They probably won't, but I think I'm gonna grab these three and then go up to get for survivability. Just to be shit. Because like I don't have the tankiness from the fortifies. Oh, that's fast. Yeah, I would like to do a wild strike. I feel like that'd be pretty interesting. I feel like it could work with like Trinity, like wild strikes with Trinity. Well, the transform, the basically the alt version. Do like Trinity with the elemental stuff. Question would just be like, what would I use it for? Oh, Grove Bow, that was the other one. I think he's like bugging out. He's supposed to ambush me, but he keeps like jumping backwards instead of jumping forward. Voila. Oh, okay. I did not have a heavy lunch. First character to reach level 77. Holy shit. That boy be in maps. You'll spin me right round. Mm. Mm-hmm. Alright, no fire damage. Come on, we rage. No fire damage. Oh, I can't use it yet though. I think I need one more level for it. On this. That works. We can use that. I'm gonna like try to recolor that for. I need it to be 2 greens and 2 reds. Then that way I can put everything I need in. To be honest, I probably should have grabbed Infernal Cry until we get flammability. Yeah, so it's a short bow, grove bow, and thicket bows are the ones best attack. Even I think like end game, it's kind of like short bows because they have the least amount of like dex and strength, so that means they have the highest chance to hit the blue sockets without breaking your entire bank. Oh. Oh wait, do I have free suffix slot? Wait, no, I think it's a prefix. Do I have free slots on this fucking bow? I have free prefix slots. It could technically. Peace. Damage. I think that was a big reason that our DPS was so low. We have a little Grove bow that we can put in. That's gonna be really nice. That's one will probably hold us over for a while because it has 21% increased crit chance, and we lose. We drop precise technique. We drop precise technique when we get the elemental overload. They don't synergize together. One more level. Chugga chugga choo choo. Chugga 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 choo choo. Yeah, so in about 30 minutes, or probably like 20 to 30 minutes, I will take a break real quick. I will feed my doggo. See if there was anything made for dinner. If not, then I think there's still some chicken alfredo in the fridge. I'll just reheat real quick. Oh, oh. How did that not make it over that wall? Fresh meat. Bro, did they increase the chance of like skill gems? I don't remember this many skill gems dropping. Oh really? Actually, I don't remember getting this many skill gems like period. Sounds actually really good. Mm. 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 I think I've done all the +1 talent points so far. Respect point. Don't need to do that because that's just Pretty sure I've done all of the ones that give me +1 to my stuff. Gives me the extra passive points. Oh wait, I forgot I was gonna go to my I forgot. I was gonna go to my head out. Oh, RB is only here for my chunks. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure ballistas count as minions. So that would mean that the fuck, it is a suffix, isn't it? Son of a bitch. I was hoping it was a prefix. Because if it was a prefix, that would have been really good. It's the single most important stat you want on your weapon for this build is attack speed. I just need to keep an eye out for the quiver. Broadhead quiver. Yeah, attack speed. I'm so mad because like it was so hot this fucking morning. Like so hot when I went outside. And I got so annoyed. I was like, you have to be shitting me. Cause like it's fucking winter time. We're in December. Give me my code. Yes, I know we haven't hit the winter solstice, whatever, but still. That just dropped a fucking. Okay. I forgot that was a thing. Because I've rarely ever seen that happen. Oh, that could have been such a huge upgrade. That could have been such a huge upgrade because we have the mastery node that makes it where projectile speed applies to bow attack speed. That'd have been such an enormous. Oh, observation. I forgot what that one was. I mean, alterations aren't bad. It would be very nice if a flammability dropped. Oh, that's a boss. That's new. Alright, that wasn't that bad. Could have been worse. Pretty tame for a league mechanic boss, to be honest. Well, league mechanic unique, not boss. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't realize this when I first came through. Where is the way forward? Oh, okay. I was kind of curious if you could just keep going. Oh my god. I think that like slowly, like, it stacks up until you die. I feel is what happens. Cause like my cast speed was so slow. I feel like they upped the drop chances a lot of the skill gem. Can we kill this thing like today? Oh wait, no, he's empowered. Okay, that makes sense. I'm sitting here like, why is he not dying? He's like, because I have the power of Grayskull. And I'm like, all right, fair, fair, fair enough, fair enough. I wonder what it would be like if instead of it shooting like in a cone, if adding extra projectiles to the skill would just make it like machine gun things out instead. Right? Like, well, like for instance, I feel like if it's volley, it should obviously, well, it's volley. But if it's something like, the multiple projectile thing, I feel like it should be it should kind of just be like a like a machine gun thing. I do zoomies. I do zoomies. All right, we'll make it to the crystal vein. I'll grab the waypoint, then I'll probably go sit in town, and then I will go feed the meat, feed the doggo, and then we'll be back and continue for like about another like hour or two. While I munchy munch. Get off me. All right, I forget the circle. The circle makes it where you can't regen HP past a certain thing. Fuck, he's annoying. He's annoying because he just goes down. He goes underground without any sort of like. Because usually the way those guys tend to work is they, you know, as if you're fighting him toe to toe, they don't go underground. But he's sometimes they'll just go underground constantly for no reason. Though I've only really seen it happen often with like minion builds. Also coming up is one of the bosses that I think is like one of the worst designed bosses they have in the game. Like as a fight. Like, and what I mean by that is not just like what the boss does, but like just the entirety of the mechanic of like the arena and how the whole thing's set up. Like visually it looks impressive, but mechanically it is quite literally one of the most rage-inducing boss fights for melees. Or it can be. It kind of just depends on how fast you can kill him. Because I've had a couple builds that by the time I get there, well, if I get lucky with like hitting good items and shit, I can like murder him before it becomes a real problem. Maybe get your righteous fire pretending ass away from me. Oh, I need to check out like the RF guys are doing. Even according to Pox, they shouldn't feel too big of a difference until like getting close to red maps. Because they took away I'm kind of confused at the call on that internally for the way they changed for the way they changed Righteous Fire, where they took away the spell modifier, the spell fire damage. Because like Righteous Fire was already a pretty niche build. Like it was there. It was Righteous Fire is one of those builds that it's really good. Like it's a pretty decent like new player friendly build because you don't really have to like aside from learning the ins and outs of like the regen to the burning damage and whatever, like it's a really solid thing for new players because it's extremely tanky and deals a lot of damage. But it was like not a very like popular playstyle because it's you know it's basically like whirlwind barbarian where you're just like holding a button going forward and everything around you dies in a radius around you. Except I guess visually cooler because you have a shiny circle. But like there's no way they didn't know that it was like a nerf. And I don't think there was I saw a righteous fire like trans version, like a modified version. But enemies you kill that are affected by elemental ailments grant 24. That's a, oh wait, isn't this the Pathfinder one? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I didn't think I could get to that early. I don't recall. Mm. Put that here. All right, gonna take a little bit of a break. What do we got here? I have magic or rare item from a vendor. Use an orb of alchemy. Both of those will get done by themselves eventually. I haven't found the denizen yet. Boots with movement speed, glass floors, bobble. We get to 4 very quickly. That one's really easy to get. This one's just running the thing. Back to the adversary. Is there? Oh, torment ones. Because that's why torment is. Rogue exiles. Strong boxes. This one's pretty easy. That one's just running the thing. Beyond. I've never really done Beyond too much. Oh, fucking. Why did Blight have to be one of the ones? One of the challenges? Additions. Ultimatum waves. I'm not surprised because that's came in. Any 11. Okay, that one's also getting into that. This one's get all the ascendancies. Like, I'm just. As long as I can get the 16, I'm chilling. It seems we can at least get to 12 pretty easily. Like, pretty quickly. Rank 3 or 4 betrayal craft. Allocate 8 wildwood passive points in any of the following single wild. Oh, okay. So that's basically, this is basically get all of the ascendancy points. Then there's the unique Mac ones. That one's always kind of a pain to get done. Uh, these one is, I think this one's gonna be kind of good. Oh, I could have completed the mirrored one already. I grabbed the non-mirrored helmet. Oh, and then this is the divine font one. 50 million experience to a gem, 10. Okay, okay. This answers the question because I was really curious if there was a quality adding one. Because if it is, then that's going to be huge. Now, the question is can you get them at the lower level? Like, can you just run like normal lab and get quality ones? Sacrifice a gem to get at least 40% of the gem total experience stored as a factor. Facetors land. Drain to get at least 25% of the gem total experience stored as my own experience. Oh, that's new. Or that's cool. Sacrifice a gem for a treasure key. Sacrifice this gem for currency. Transform a skill to random and transfigured version. So this one, obviously. This one, obviously. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I'd probably just do these, just sack useless ones for that just to finish it. That one's actually pretty easy. That'd be pretty good. All right, so we're gonna take a little bit of a break. I will be right back. I'm gonna go try to. I'll try to speed run it as fast as possible, but. All right, dinner has been acquired. Uh, go back to looking through this while I try to eat some of it first. All right. So we're definitely not getting this done, and I doubt we're ever getting this done. Never getting that done. That's why I know I'm never getting the full tier 3 stuff. King of the Mist. 3 stacks of Shadow Surge while you're affected by Mystic Miasma. Without getting hit. Without being hit by an exploding toad. Those toads are kind of hard to see if it's the same ones from earlier. These are Eldritch Altars. Or defeat witnessed bosses. Their respective Atlas passive keys hidden specific number of times. Pretend you hit the funny number. Nah, dog, you gotta earn the funny numbers around here, Zeffy. We don't just hand those out. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Funny numbers are earned in this household. Oh, man. Total of 100 completed Elder Guide. Time consuming. Any of the 6 following types of crafting currencies numbered. Catalysts, which are going to be harder to get now. Corrupted Essence, which I don't think are that hard to get. Oh, wait, no. I know which ones those are. Those are kind of rare. But I definitely got enough of them last league to finish that. So hopefully this league we can do it again. Sacred Life Force. I've never gotten one of those before. Fracturing Orb. I think I got one once. Awakener's Orb. Definitely don't have that one. Any of the 4 following Wildwood encounters in the level 78 area. What is enraged? 10 seconds of the first one to die. Is that the custom amount? Can't you also like? Isn't there like a minimum amount you can use too? Or is it always just max amount? I don't remember. I always just push max, so. You would spam, you don't do that? Well. That code of honor made you lose the funny numbers, Effie? Rip. El bozo. Better luck next time. And you don't even have enough points to get to the next funny number either. Well, there's not enough points left in the challenge for you to get the next funny. I'd have to double the points required for that. A total of 2,500% item quantity from completing Atlas memory maps. What the fuck? That's just. Complete maps with any of the two following combinations of sextant modifiers while they're at least 80%. That's probably the hardest because you don't really have a control over it. Answer any of the 6 following phenomena. And defeat 5 possessed rogue exiles in a single map. Tempest. Beat a blight boss. Affected by a shrine. That's kind of a pain there. Lead an expedition while I'm in a breach. That one seems kind of doable. Because you need to have a breach hand that spawns the next expedition thing. You just start the expedition thing and you kill as much of it. And then you open the breach, kill the rest of it. Like, realistically speaking, if I can get to 28, I think I'll be done. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'll play it enough. It kind of just depends on how I feel this league. I still feel like it should just be, these should be smushed down to be 12 and then 16, 28, 22. Like, I don't know. I don't like the breakpoint here. I know why they do it, because this is where you really have to get the nitty gritty challenges done, but I don't like it. I don't like it. Do not care what anybody says. So for me, it's to get to 26. This is a big one. That's like the long-term goal. Potentially. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. Probably gets halfway there easily. Get 8 done. This one's also not too hard to get done. It'll take a bit of juicing because you'll need to be able to get 8, because you'll need to do the tier 16. But should still be doable. Relatively easily, I mean. This one's just doing the league mechanic until you kill enough of these. I also just realized, which I should have realized earlier, but this is like it's like they mixed partially delve with whatchamacallit, was harvest, right? Because primal wild vivid are the harvest seeds. Yeah, getting the other 8 is gonna be kind of a pain in the ass though. I feel like this one might not be Too difficult? Because I've been able to pull this off before. I don't know what a vendor recipe for a catalyst is or an inscribed ultimatum. But the tier 16 map's pretty easy. You just need to get tier 15 maps and sell them. Like in comparison, right? It's probably the most straightforward one. Right? I'm thinking of that correctly. Yeah. You just get 3 of these. Easy. Really not that hard. Um. Alright. Slap the shit out of my mic's arm with the kombucha bottle. And this one is. I need to look into what tier 3 incursion crafting is. I don't like. I don't like doing betrayal. Personally. Personally. Not particularly a big fan of betrayal. Oh wait, I can that. Give me my tiger. Give me my trigger. How long is this job active for? Oh, for a week. Oh, that's sick. Plenty of time for y'all to get that. Yeah, the boss for Calm's Dream is so fucking for melee because of the way the arena mechanic works. The amount of times I've had him jump into a spot that's clear, only for it to immediately become not a spot that I can stand in, like too fucking. Oh my beautiful ballista minions. Sorry about that. Couldn't get my mic. Yeah, walking. I forget how long it takes for. Not that long. Boom, done. Because there's some games where it takes a while for your drops to be active. You cannot see him on this map like at all. He is not very bright. You can see the bear because the bear has like a lamp that he uses. Level 82. Damn, they are juicing. That's a group. Oh, I thought that was a 5 link for a second. I was about to get excited. Oh, the little totem dudes were placed at such a way that like it seemed like I could get through, but I couldn't. I don't know. The tiger's a little like low color or not as bright. Like it's hard to see him. He's also small. Well, actually, he's not that small. Just kind of inconspicuous. I don't think he's small. I think the bear's just fucking huge. Like I could spot that bear. I could be dying to 20 different rares at the same time, and I'd still be like, "Yep, that's the bear. There he is." Oh, nice. I'll come in handy later. Mm-hmm. I don't know, I still feel like when it comes to the challenges, like they should keep the first parts like as that challenge, right? Like for instance, the like the strong box one, right? Like open X amount of corrupted strong boxes, open X amount of strong boxes, open a unique strong box, like stuff like that. But then they should like the tier 16 version, right? Where it's like open like 18 strong boxes on a tier 16 map. Like I feel like they should just take those kind of just group them together, like with the other ones. But that's also just because that's from a like semi-casual point of view. Because it's like some of them aren't too difficult, but like for instance, I got really tilted in the last league because like the Harbinger one, like I finished the Harbinger like 3 out of the 4, but then the last one was, oh, you need to clear Harbinger maps, which the only way to get Harbinger maps is to use a Harbinger orb on a tier 16 map, turn it into a beachhead map, which has a really low percentage chance, and it's kind of a pain in the dick to get Harbinger orbs, at least like solo self-found style, which is how I generally play. I don't play in solo self-found, but I play like I'm in solo self-found. And you might be like, well, Mello, why don't you just play in solo self-found? Well, first of all, you don't get any benefits whatsoever, really. The only reason you would do that is if you were serious about the leaderboard, which I'm not. I don't really care because I just don't play the game, like, you know, that nitty gritty enough. And because there's no, like, you know, there's no increase to stuff in solo self-found. It's just an extra, like, it's just an extra thing they added for players that it was predominantly for the leaderboard, really, because like there's a lot of players that are really good, but they play like solo self-found. They don't like playing trade, and rightfully, like, you know, not necessarily rightfully so, but it's a smart move for especially a company for that does an ARPG, to like kind of make a separate leaderboard for those players so they feel like valued, because those are also some of your most like hardcore players that will play like the game all the fucking time, because solo self-found takes a pretty long time to kind of like, you know, get stuff, because there's the variances in luck. Yeah, you could get lucky in some things, but you're not gonna get lucky in everything, and there's a decent grind involved for it. But like I play like solo self found, but in trade league, because I have friends who play, and if I ever get an item they would like, you know, and I don't really care for it, or even if I do care for it, if I don't plan on like doing anything with it anytime soon, I'll just give them the item. I do not care. And vice versa. I've had friends that play that they'll be like, oh hey, here's that like thing you wanted and I just got it, and then, oh cool, what do you want for it? And sometimes I'll trade with them for it, and sometimes they'll just give it to me for free because that's what friends do. But it's just like, it was really annoying because I really wanted to get the Harbinger one done, because I was basically done with it minus that last objective. And I couldn't, because I I think I got like one beachhead map to, actually no, I don't think I got any of my, did I? Actually, I don't remember. I'd have to check my remove only dash and standard, see if that was, if I got it or not. I think I got one beachhead map. I didn't run it because I was waiting to get all 5 to just run it at the same time. But it's just like, it was very irksome. And I just feel like those kinds of challenges should just be like in their own little challenge thing. Because again, like it should kind of be like there should be steps to it, right? Like you should have like tier 1 is easy for, you know, a player who's new to the game, right? Who may not really know like all the ins and outs, or maybe just doesn't have the time, maybe doesn't feel like it. The multitude of reasons. But gives them an incentive to play for at least like that whole month, right? Stuff like that. And then they can walk out with a nice little tier 1 like little armor skin set. Not really that bad. You know, usually the tier 1 sets don't look too great. Anyway, so but the tier 2 set should definitely be a bit more towards, I guess, players in my range, where we'll play like a decent amount. Like we'll probably put like close to 100 hours into the league, maybe more, depending on how it goes. And like even with, like, because I put probably close to 1 to 200 hours into the last league, even though I wasn't a big fan of it. Well, I wasn't a big fan of the league mechanic. And I still couldn't finish those, right? Like I still couldn't get enough of the stuff to make those. And yeah, again, it's just like, well, you could have just bought the maps, right? The beachhead maps, and it would have been like easier. But again, I personally just don't care for trading. Now, if the challenges were different in solo self-found, which they are not, I would play in solo self-found, right? Like the challenges, because like right now the only one that's different is ruthless, because ruthless is a lot harder than the regular version, and it takes less to get the tier sets, specifically because it's much more difficult to complete the objectives, right? Because there's a lot of limitations in like ruthless, right? Like for instance, you can't buy gems like as you can in the regular game, because you get your gems. I think the only way you get gems is from the rewards, and then from Syosa you have to do the library quest, and then you get like 2 of the currency. Like you basically, there's 2 times that you can get that you can buy a specific gem you want off of him, and then all the rest have are just up to RNG. So it makes it kind of hard to put builds together, because a lot of builds, at least a lot of builds in the regular PoE, right, is like in the non-ruthless version, like there's a lot of them that are kind of carried by the support gems. Like you need specific support gems more often than not to make them work, that you can't really do in like ruthless, because you can't guarantee that many support gems. So you know, and like that's really good. I think like that's a good thing to do. But so there's no really real reason for me to play in solo self found, though, is what I'm getting at, because there's no real incentive really. Like there's no change, as far as I know, there's no change to like drop rates or anything like that. You don't get any like inherent magic find bonuses or anything like that. So it's because it's, you know, it's a bit of a masochistic way to play. But I guess it's just I've always played ARPGs like alone, because when I was growing up I never really knew anybody else that played them. I could find plenty of people even in high school who played like World of Warcraft, but it wasn't until like university that I found people who could play Diablo, stuff like that. Like it was really funny though, because like in high school, one of the guys I knew in marching band, we both took a computer class together, and since we knew each other, you know, we sat next to each other, so that's obvious. But like he had like, we could change the wallpaper that would be tied to our login account, and he had changed his wallpaper to the symbol for the trolls from the Horde. And as someone who also plays the Horde, I played orcs and Tarans. I was like, oh shit, cool. You like trolls? And he just gives me this look. He's like, you know what that is? I'm like, it's the troll stuff from World of Warcraft. I forget what it's called. And so then that's how I knew. And then like I found out like a couple other guys that also played WoW throughout. So it was a lot easier for that than to find like someone who played Diablo. It was really weird. Like you would think that it'd be easier, especially like in high school, to find like Diablo, because there's not a lot of parents who would pay for a subscription for their children. And even then, there's like most of the kids I knew that worked, most of them didn't spend the money on like World of Warcraft, right? They spent it on other stuff like shoes, cars, you know, gas, stuff like that. But it was pretty interesting to see. But I usually play ARPGs alone, so I'm just used to playing like I'm playing solo self-found, because it's just how I've always played. But it does make it a little difficult for me in the vein of like the challenges, because there's definitely a lot of challenges that are a lot easier to complete if you just do trade, right? Like for instance, the ones that require me to use a specific like currency, like the easiest way to complete that is by just is specifically by just farming up enough currency to just buy it, right? So like that's the quickest way to get those done, quickest and easiest, because a lot of times you can just buy a currency and then buy another currency, and then like, you know, just slowly upgrade the currency up until it's the one that you can get, and then you just use it and then you're done. But I kind of like grinding things on my own. But yeah, I don't know. That's just a little thought. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, because like it's just a cosmetic thing. It's nothing like, it's nothing game changing. Has like none of the cosmetics have been like skill gem cosmetics, right? They've all been just like armor and armor that doesn't do anything, right? Like it's not like like there's been a bit of a there was one from I think it's the last supporter pack. It was the one that gave you the Vol the Vol themed oh wait no I think armor set where basically showed you like the armor set would have a visible indicator about for whether or not your Vol skill was ready to be used. And a lot of people didn't like that because that was something a lot of people categorized into pay to win, which arguably they're correct. You know, it is a visual indicator that you cannot get in any other form or fashion aside from having spent money on this specific like microtransaction. And there's a couple other ones, like mostly skill related ones, like what is it, Spark? I think is another one that there's an MTX that you know makes it going from you can't see a damn thing when it's going off to you can see everything perfectly fine, and arguably it looks better. So and there's a couple other ones like that. Meanwhile, there's also like pay to lose ones because there's microtransactions that when you put them on the skill gems, you can't see a damn thing, which is pretty funny also. But you know, it is what it is. I personally don't mind because I don't generally play the skills that fall into either of those categories because I think it was like I think Caustic Rain is the one that was like pay to lose where you literally couldn't see shit on the screen with like with the way you would play like or not Caustic Arrow, Toxic Rain was one, and then Spark again was the one that arguably has the pay to win uh cosmetic, gem cosmetic. So it's you know kind of hit or miss. I think we just take that left side, yeah. Yeah, we just take the left side, get the max HP, and then just keep rolling. This is the one where, all right, we're still at 1429. Because we basically need precise technique to still be active for the, at least probably another like 10 levels worth, I think. Because we need to go here, here, go up here, go here, here, to make it to here. Or was it this way? To make, actually, I think it's this way to make. No, it is the long way because, yeah, okay, so I was right. Because it goes this way. Because I think we also need to get this later. Maybe, potentially. So that's a lot, right? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, that's it. 13, 14, 15, 16, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So basically, until we hit level 60, we have to have precise technique active. So that way we have all of our stuff. Well, not level 60 because there's still a lot of like free skill points, but it's at least another like 10 levels minimum. 10 to 15 levels. I'm kind of sad though because I did the 2 events right for the free microtransaction boxes, and I was really hoping to get the portal one, or not the portal one, the map one, the map portal one. There's a map portal one that it's like a little, it's like a time. I thought that was unique. It's like it's like a little clock tower that records how long it takes you to run the map. So people were calling that one pay to win, and like they were just like, all right, calm down, right? It's literally just like it's a clock. Like it's not that big of a deal. Like even some of the speedrunning guys I saw were just like, it's really not that big of a deal. Oh, brown's up there. I'm just gonna dump whatever uniques I get into the thingy, and then I'll worry about it later. Don't care about that. Item rarity, fire resistance, lightning resistance. Don't mind it. Except now I can't wear this. I'll just add intelligence to it. 6. Bro, we're even off by 1. It's literally just 1 intelligence. The biggest reason, like the easiest way to fix that is just to sort of use the Onyx amulet. But one, the Onyx amulet wasn't yellow, and 2, I like using gold amulets at least all the way through the first half of the story because it feels better. Because you get a higher chance of getting like items that'll be good. I think one of my favorites is like last league, right? Especially on the weekends when I was just playing. I'd play like Pox's like playthrough that he did, like whole playthrough of leveling Righteous Fire. And there was one time he was in the labyrinth, and someone was like, "Oh, you not telling new players, so watch out for the traps." And he just straight up just stands inside of a blade trap, and he's just like, because they're not dangerous, as he has Righteous Fire ticking, and he's like just standing in there getting constantly bled by the thing, and his HP just isn't moving with how much health regen he has. And the thing is that the way he does it, right, especially when he does those playthroughs for like newer players, is he doesn't use the things that he considers quote unquote unethical. So like, you know, if you get a really lucky drop that's like really fucking strong, whether it's a unique or even like a rare with like perfectly rolled prefixes and suffixes, like he'll just be like, nope, unethical, and just won't use it. Because, you know, he's trying to show the worst case scenario, which is the way you should show builds if it's for like newer players, especially if it's like a league starter build. Like league starter builds should always be promoted based on worst case scenario, never on best case scenario. So as in like you have like the shittiest luck ever and you don't get like any of the good stuff. That's how you should showcase the builds. Because that gives a much more realistic aspect. Because there's some league starters that are pretty interesting, but they kind of like live and die by your luck. Or like their efficiency is dictated by how lucky you are, because like say there's a unique that really amplifies that the ability for it, that basically is what's getting advertised, right, as like why it's such a strong thing. And then let's say you don't get the unique on your league start, and then you're behind like someone who chose another build that maybe isn't touted as being as insane, but is technically more consistent because it doesn't need uniques to work like at all, aka Bone Shatter. Like Bone Shatter is like one of the only. It's like, well, not one of the only. It's one of the. Well, I mean, most league starter builds, like they generally are based off of you not having any uniques. But like there's, I think like Bone Shatter is like one of the few builds, league starter builds, that like the end game doesn't use a lot of uniques. Like you kind of use uniques to kind of hold spaces until you can craft like your BIS rares, which uh a lot of the a lot of builds are like that. But there's definitely a lot of builds that need a lot of uniques to work too, which is really cool. Yuna, hello, how is the Genshin? Give me a shot in a second after I kill this thing. Die. In my corner. Ballistas defend me. Hello. How is the Genshin? Were you able to retain your sanity from all the quests? Oh, you ended up with sending people to the Shadow Realm. Oh, really the varietiest of streamers. Orb of Bind, bro. That's just a full-on Orb of Binding. What the fuck? That's actually insane. That's really good this early. You're not addicted? Yeah, I definitely don't see you on it every weekend while you're not streaming or anything. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm trying a new like season starter, which has been so far been pretty good. It's a different take from what I usually play. And then like I got my cursed luck acted up because I got a item that literally just got nerfed going into the season. And before this season was an incredibly powerful item that is now, at least with preliminary numbers, seems to be borderline useless. So that's fun. Did you know Red? No, you've just been here forever. Gonna run in circles. The list is. How about I say it definitely works because my Una tab now says marshmallow, so it's probably just King's crustiness affecting his browser or his phone. Nothing new. Oh shit, I'm dead. I don't know where all the corrupting blick. Oh, I know now. What happened. It wasn't killing all shit. It was slowing me down. I can't control where the ballistas shoot, unfortunately. Oh, but I have bear. Look at my bear. He's so cute. So cute. Not you. You're not cute. My bear is cute. So cute. That's my bear. $30 well spent. There is a helmet that would be cool to get, where whenever you use a strength skill, it does the big bear mob comes out and slams the ground, but the actual helmet itself looks like shit. And I am not gonna spend money to buy that when I have my bear already. Ooh, blinker. Don't mind if I do. Oh, and Cyclone. Bro, they definitely upped the drop rate for skill gems. I've gotten so many like regular skill gems. I usually don't get this many until I'm like closer to maps. Running. To be fair, it was probably like if King's on mobile, it's probably a mobile thing. Because sometimes my own phone doesn't follow the raids when I raid people. Like it'll just tell me, oh, the stream you were watching has ended, and I'll just be like, hmm. I literally just repositioned those. Well, no. Explosions. I think the next big boss fight, not these are kind of small bosses, mini bosses. The next big boss fight gets kind of annoying for ballista totems because if they don't target the things, then it kind of becomes a pain in the ass. If they keep targeting like the extra shit that they're not supposed to be targeting, it kind of becomes a pain in the ass. But we'll see. Because I can't really control where they fire at this build. They kind of just do what they're gonna do. I do not want to stand in the red. That circle fucking hard. The purple circle is annoying. Because it makes me Easy clap. We're leaving. See you later, nerds. Right. I killed your homie and I stole his organs. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, we should still be. Yeah, we still got plenty of it. Accuracy. It's gonna be a while before we get anything like kind of crazy. We'll be here this way. I might grab this just for the increased elemental damage. No, I think I should just go over here because I think this will be a bigger damage increase. Oh wait, what am I doing? Holy, wait a second. I don't know how many points. Do I need to take all of those points out or just some of those points? Or just the destroyer points? Oh, like a decent amount of these. I knew I was forgetting something when I was doing this. I gotta respec. Better. Alright, so that's 1, 2. Oh, 13, 14. That will be fine. That did make me a little like less tanky though. Did it? Yeah, it did. Because I don't have as much life regeneration. I mean, granted, 1% is kind of whatever. 1% of what is that? 12 or 1.2k. That kind of hurt. Hey, you're supposed to do your thingy. Yeah, stupid. Well, that's going on. Might as well refill my definitely not perfectly decently filled flask. But yeah, we'll be going for like another hour, and then I will be ending stream for a little bit, and then I'll be back at 9, my normal time, to play with Akuma and Bun. We're gonna go suffer in Apex. By we, I mean me. I'm gonna suffer in Apex. Oh, that's why I keep trying to find the big giant fucking portal for the thing, and then I keep forgetting that I have the microtransaction or from the when I like earlier when I was talking about like the free MTX box, right? Where I was hoping for the portal, the map portal for the clock tower. The one I got was the like the spider thing. So like the portal's like really small. Uh, it's a little slow because he moves around a lot, and then I have to wait for the ballistas to shoot at the heart thing. This fight's also a little rough on melee, but not like the worst. To be honest, I like this fight over the comp fight like any day of the fucking week. Because like since he himself moves out of the stuff that would normally fuck you over as melee, it's really not that bad. Not to mention that like, you know, generally with Juggernaut or even Slayer you'd have like one of your ascendancies by now. So you'd be perfectly fine. Be a lot stronger than I would be right now. Especially with Juggernaut, because Juggernaut you become pretty tanky with your first ascendancy. Slayer a little less so. But Slayer can still do it really well. It's not that big of a deal. People are starting to catch up though. This area was pretty smooth and now it's like very laggy with all like the MTXs and shit. To be honest, it's mostly the MTXs that cause the problems. Am I supposed to have greater or do we just stick with lesser? No, we just stick with lesser, so what do I want? Uh, I don't really care for any of these, to be honest. I don't really care much for any of these either. Take the golem just because I can. Wait, why did you have me talk? That's what it is. Ease what it is. What am I for dessert? That's a good question. Mostly brownies. What am I gonna eat with the brownies? Ooh, my computer. Actually, not even my computer. My game is not like area. That latency spiked up like 30. Yep, uh, I'm just like, oh, good to go, and then somebody drops something I need. So my initial plan is when I get to maps is to go for essences, obviously, and then go for the strong box ones to try to get those done early as possible, because those will also give a decent amount of rewards. And then probably rogue exiles are probably like the ones I'll like try to focus on early. I don't know if I'll go harbinger this time. It's usually a pretty good source of like currency, but with the strong box, I going the strong box route is also a pretty decent like amount of currency, so I don't really think it's like that big of a deal. but we'll see. Because it's also pretty like RNG what you get from either or, and you get the what should we call it? You get the shards. And I've gotten some pretty decent amounts of the currency from Harbinger. It's just that I don't usually do strong box farming very much. That's a soul eater. Good amount of currency from that. Oof. That is pretty fucking good. For a pickup. It'll probably be better than whatever we have. Oh, well, actually, no, if it was yellow, it would definitely be better, but the extra socket would be nice. Get a little bit of socket pressure. Never know. I ran in a circle. Because the way out is actually up. Pretty sure. Because like you think it's that, but it's not. You can't break through there. And you'll see it on when we pass by on the other side. Yeah, you can see it. Let me go over here. An unpassable wall. What a hole! He just threw his little balls in my face. They're all static and tazy. Probably just saw. I don't think any of that's really worth holding on to. Yeah, we're definitely not getting to Katava today, unfortunately. Holy shit, my ping. I do not appreciate it being over 100. Oh, it's rare to have the two of the same ones on the same map. Yeah, I feel like the bulk of people are getting home and logging in. Because before it was like, you know, sitting at like in the 20s at the most. Now it's me missing. Uh, Now it's like, it's been in like the 40s and then now it's like in the 50s, 60s, spiking up to 100. But the issue is this also means that we're not gonna get not be able to do our second lab for a while because you can't do the second lab until after Katava. Pretty sure. I wonder. I mean, they probably don't. I'm curious of the transfigure gems. Like, obviously, some of them will, because, like, for instance, the animate ranged weapons. Obviously, it's going to be different from like regular animate weapons, because it's going to be bows instead of whatever else you're using. But I'm curious if some of the ones that aren't like straightforward like that will have any like sort of like effect changes. Well, no, we won't get to Katava. We'll probably get to like, well, we might actually. I have 40 minutes. I might be able to speed through it. Because right now, all that's left is to kill innocents. Bro, that's right for you. You can't like jump over those. See you later, nerd. I gotta go beat up some dude because I got the keys to your door that for some reason are balls. Literally just rip out a dude's eyes just to open a door with him. No biggie, no biggie. Pretty normal way to open a door, if you ask me. Uh, Probably fire cold. Yeah, I'll take fire cold resist. Yeah, I'll take the granite. One's not as good as this one, but it'll have to do. We lost 38%. I think I'd rather just keep that. Oh yeah, that's way better. Losing the 38% is not gonna be good for us. Oh, the breach hand footprints. I think those are kind of. I think those are kind of cool. Got little grabby hands. They're like, give me your stuff. Give me your stuff. I I kind of I kind of want to get the arms, the backpack arms, where it's just like the just two big bodybuilder arms are just flexing. I saw the word flask and I was like, I swear to God, if it's a granite flask, like, bruh. Oh, that's pretty rare. There to be two essence monsters in a regular map, like a regular area. Oh, it's the stinky fairy. Hello. How was the stream? Yeah, I should be okay here. I can give a take my hand away from the game. Baldur's Gate. Thirst Gate 3, I see. That's the Wiggle Master. How far have you gotten into it? I've known like according to Twitter, there's two types of people that play Baldur's Gate. There's the people that do multiple complete runs of the game, and then there's people that can't get past. I think it's like Act 2. They just keep restarting because they're just like, I want to make another character. You're not thirsty, you swear. The fact that you had to say that, like, and then you had to go, I swear, it makes me not believe you. It is not a very convincing argument. You finished your first one? Good. Yeah, apparently there's like a lot of people on Twitter where they'll like usually the reason has been to like make a new character because they'll be like, oh, that other class looks really interesting or something like that. But there's also people who just like they'll realize an option is like wrong and they'll be like, restart, turn it back, turn back the clock. Baldur's Gate do be on my list of games to get eventually at some point down the line. I just haven't been in a mood to play a game like Baldur's Gate in a long time. Good, evil, normal, and dark urge. Edgy. Oh, I need that. That's one of the most annoying mobs it could be on the. Can I even kill this right now? I don't think I have enough damage. Oh no, it's just extra life is the problem. Go away. Nope. I'm gonna die. See you later. I'm so dead. Don't touch me. I don't have enough damage. I don't have enough damage and he has a fucking energy shield and greater HP. God, could have just read the thing. If I hadn't seen that, I would not have touched it. Good alert. Wait, oh, dinner is good. We get something tasty. Yeah, I don't have a lot of damage right now because I skipped the early ignite one. Like, followed. They're Vol Flicker, are they? I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of those. I think I had like 8 of those fucking last league. I kept getting them. It was really annoying. Mm. Wait, is that the one that makes it so you can't like exert rise on movement skills? Is that a different one? Trying to finish killing the blue dudes because they're the most amount of XP. I'm gonna have to level up my precision soon. Pew 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 pew. Crossfire. Pew 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 pew. There it goes. Let's go round two. Yeah, we should be able to get to Katava. I underestimated how close I was to it. Yeah, I still wish they would cut out this part. I feel like they either need to cut it out from the High Templar dude, which really wouldn't make sense, or they need to cut it out from this guy, like the second one. Like, cause it's so fucking annoying. This makes this fight take longer than it needs to. Like, they could bring it back when it's like the map version, but like, because they change those mechanics all the fucking time anyway. Uh, but it needs to not be a thing for the story version because you do them back to back and it's so annoying. No, that was close. Okay. Y'all just moves too fucking much in after the second half. Nothing I give a shit about. Do do do. Mm-hmm. Oh, let me out. Superior grounds. Probably a pretty low percentage though. Mm-hmm. Wait, those are new, aren't they? Oh, tower things? Oh no, it's because this. This one definitely has a trial, if I remember correctly. Oh, send it to. Wait, is it this one or is it? No, I think it's the next. Never mind. I think it's the next. I think it's the when we come back here. All right, breaking our game. Oh, another chaos orb. That's pretty good. Mm. Let me out. I gotta go kill Katava before I wrap it up for the day. Out of my stopping point. Fuck. I just turned off precise technique. This is why I hate running precise technique builds. When you take the max, I should have. Oh fuck! I should have been like pre-leveling that at the time. Percentage of this? 9. Yeah, you can try to. Yeah. I think the only thing I don't really like about explosive arrows is that all of your attack is the ballista. Like, you know, if I get surrounded, I have to wait for the ballistas to do their thing. I have to keep leveling it too because of. Oh, that was it. Because I need the precision. Because I needed to get over 2000 because I have another health node right after. Which means I'm just going to delay when I get the mastery then. Probably do that after getting elemental overload. Because precision doesn't really matter as much without precise technique. Like, you need some, but like. The big thing is like the fuses. Like, generally, basically, like when you get the third ascendancy, you don't even give a shit about it because you're guaranteed to land your hits. Because of just how it works. But I definitely need to get that gem leveled up before I hit Katava. Because the other problem is that like you don't want to level precision too much because precision is not a percentage based reservation, it's a flat based reservation and it gets prohibitively more expensive as time goes on. And I might just give up on that and just try to craft like accuracy on some shit, seeing how I just got the accuracy craft. Because it's going to get pretty fucking expensive and I still need another like 300. Like, I'm probably better off just trying to grab accuracy from like putting accuracy on my gear somehow, like wherever I can fit it. Grab that. Alarm. Fuck. See, I take another 5% on top of that. So wait. Oh. Oh. Wait, why was that? Oh. I had the thing. Forgot. I forgot that I had the shrine. The shrine gave me a lot more HP than I thought I had. I was about to say, I was like, what the fuck? How did I get to 2,000 so? It's on my Juggernaut and it takes me a little bit to get to 2,000. This will be fine. Alright, so we're still chilling. It's still why I don't like precise technique builds though. One of the main reasons I didn't want to play Bone Shatter, because Bone Shatter uses precise technique. And I was like, I really don't want to league start a precise technique build again. So, because basically, especially if you're melee, if you're not going crit, you go precise technique. Because it's just too much fucking damage not to go precise technique if you're not going for a crit build. That's just how it works. And it kind of sucks. It really does. Because you need redonkulous amounts of HP if you want to do some of the really tough bosses. So that means you end up needing redonkulous amounts of accuracy to do it. Like, I think I need, like, for, whatchamacallit, for like Bone Shatter, like your end build, like your end gear, like I think it's you have like 3 or 4 items that have to have accuracy on it. You can hit the accuracy threshold without having to just dump a shit ton of stuff into precision, because precision just eats up a lot of mana. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that would level me up. Blue packs are a lot of XP. Very nice. Because that means I get this. 4, 5, 6. All right, we're pretty close. Pretty close. Damn. But how did you get this big ass fucking model and still some of the fucking things are missing? This is the problem with explosive arrow ballistas. Is that if there's a lot of like if you need a focus fire on something and then there's a lot of ads that get spawned, they kind of like get distracted sometimes. That was a little spicy. Oh, he still missed. Get fucked. You suck. And we're done. Boom. Katava completed. We like to move it, move it. We like to move it, move it. We like to ballistas. Nice. Five hours, 5.5 hours. Yeah, I think it's mostly just because of me. Like, I don't think I'm playing it very well, but definitely, it's definitely slower than some of the other builds I've done. Act 3, go here, grab the waypoint for the trials, and then call it. Well, we have a couple minutes. I'm gonna go grab the waypoint for that, and we'll come over back, and then I'll go do the Lilia Ross, like clearing the beach, and then we'll be done because you know the beach has got to be cleared. But I wanted to double check that I didn't miss anything. I'm pretty sure I missed like one of the things I need for the second lab. Actually, I'm pretty sure I missed a lot of things I need. Okay, no, never mind. I haven't gotten there. Yeah. So once we get these three done, we can do normal lab and crow lab. Then we come and do labs, and that's gonna be a huge power spike for us. Oh shit, wrong spot. Wait, the fuck was it? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it is cathedral. I've never actually left that spot without doing like this. Because like I never really had a reason to, but I didn't grab the waypoint for that on my way out when I was going to the sewers. Yeah. This is one of those quests that you only do it this one time because it's one of the respec quests. But when you do it the first time is when it unlocks the ability to buy like all of the stuff, and we need flammability because it's a pretty decent chunk of damage that we're missing out on. Three chromatic. Good job. Oh, fuck that. Oh, I didn't super map. I guess there's probably a bunch in that pocket over there. Yeah, there's a lot of. Do I need to do the thing? I don't actually need to do the league mechanic, do I? Yeah, I do. Still just barely over. No, I had this happen before where it bugged out. Like I cleared out the map and I couldn't find a single living thing, and then it still didn't give me the fucking quest completion. That happened to me on the event. Anyway, that's gonna be it for now. I'll be back in an hour with some Apex. It'll be with a Bun and Kuma. the stinkies. We're gonna go say hello to Cat. She's like Hollow Knight. We're gonna say hi hi. Hold up, I have to turn that on. If my OBS would cooperate. Well, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for the raids. I do appreciate it. If it's if you have a good day, if it's if you as well. I will see you all in an hour for some Apex. Goodbye.